Driving to Stress, just rest. Test.
Fashion stat check. I've just got a bunch of. So you got to watch out for rapid ingress. And that's pretty much that. Yeah. Just a bunch of big beating monsters.
Fuck them.
Catch them and stretch them. batch.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you might want to just, how many do they hold, 12?
Yeah.
So you could stick two, I would say maybe scout one up with 2 squads inside and to stage those aggressively, and then just stick noise marines on the other ones. That's probably what I would do. So you have the 2 buses, one with melee guy shooting, the other one with 2 shooting, and then one, or you could just go, if you don't care about scouting at all, then you could just go 1 and 1 in all of them. So
what I've been trying is you deploy with a scout, and then you deploy the noise marines right in the back, and then it scouts ahead, and then the noise marines just don't move it further than 7, because then the noise marines can at the start of on your turn move and get inside, and then they can advance too, and then because it has 2 big guns that are the noise marines that you usually want to be shooting at the front, but I think I'll try. That guy's shooty. So you have 2 units of Carnifexes. Like what are they like?
It's 1 big unit and then 2 lone.
Okay. So the melee ones are going to be the main ones moving up on objectives, probably.
Yeah, they're cheap and expendable. They're 90 points now, so they're pretty points efficient. They're kind of like bloat drones in that way, or well, back when bloat drones were really dumb cheap. Back in that day.
And then what are they called? Tyrannifexes? Oh. Sorry, Billy. Good thing these are pretty sturdy. These guys can definitely blow up a rhino, right?
Yes, they get 1-shot a rhino for sure. They do a lot of damage. They're like a 2-shot railgun, strength 6, strength like 18, AP.
Oh, is they wounded on 2s?
D6 plus 6.
Wounded on 2s, I don't get a save.
Yep, they're pretty nasty. They're there to keep me from getting stat checked myself, because pretty much all my other attacks are all strength 10 or less. But these guys are the big ones. Yeah, because these guys are strength. I think these guys are strength 9 with synapse. These guys are strength 10 with synapse, strength 9 on their gun. So everything else is strength 10 or less, but these guys are super high strength.
Can these guys crack a rhino?
If 2 of them shoot, probably. A single guy without any support, no. I mean, if I spike up, maybe, because it's D6 plus 3, strength 9, AP 3 damage. So if you have cover, or you pop smoke or something like that, then you kind of mess with the math there. So I'll probably hit like 4 times, wound like 2 to 3 times. You'll probably save 1. So I'll half kill a rhino. So if 2 shoot at a rhino, I'd probably kill it.
Okay.
But yeah.
What's their range?
36, 72. So pretty long. Okay. Like right there? Cool.
Just when you look down your beard.
You got it. Wonderful.
Live?
We are live. Good evening. Good evening. Alrighty. Lovely. Okay, I'm just going to throw out that link to some other people.
Me? Yeah.
Alrighty, wonderful. Okay, so you said we're good to go. Maybe I can start explaining some things. Okay. So today we're playing a classic take and hold scenario. I will be playing Crusher Stampede, so a lot of big bugs versus the Emperor's Children playing Coterie of the Conceited, which is the detachment which as he deals damage and kills things, his units will become stronger over the course of the game. So both of us have similar rules where as we, as something occurs where our units become stronger, mine becomes stronger when they take damage, his becomes stronger when he kills my stuff. So I'm going to try to survive with a couple wounds left, dish damage back. He's going to try to kill me outright. This is a pretty paratypical Emperor's Children build for him. He's got the 3 princes with wings because those are a must. A couple of rhinos packed full of some nasty units like Noise Marines, and the melee guys are called
Infractors?
Infractors, right. Infractors. With the lords with the fists and the spears, the melee lords. They're the lords of, I'm forgetting what they're called.
Exuberance or something?
I'm sure it'll come to us, but it's the ones that hit good in melee. Not the Lord Cacophonous, the other one. And if nobody's familiar with Crusher Stampede, like I said, I get better as I take damage. And if I'm undamaged, then I have more OC. So it incentivizes him to hurt me because then I will have less OC, easier for him to hold points. The biggest thing you'll see throughout this game is that it does allow my monsters to move through buildings, which monsters normally cannot do. So I will likely be doing that a lot during this game. So that's something to keep in mind.
It's a 1 CP strat?
It is a 1 CP strat. And
move or charge?
That is correct. Yeah, it's just like the Chaos Knight one, so it allows me to move through buildings, the movement or charge phase. So it's given me a lot of mobility, and I've got a Winged Hive Tyrant hidden in the back, so he's going to be allowing me to do a lot of extra stratagems that I wouldn't otherwise do. So that'll be good. All right. So are we thinking we want to get started, or are you still setting up, Anthony?
Get started.
All right, wonderful. So yeah, we've got everything deployed here, so we might as well figure out who is going first. So let's roll. I will be rolling the green dice. Hugh will be rolling the purple Emperor's Children dice. So it looks like I will, in fact, be going first, which is the thing that in 10th edition you never want to hear. Because going second is almost always better. But that's okay. So we'll go straight into the Tyranids turn 1. And as discussed, we're just playing classic take and hold. So the way that works is just
I got some scout moves really quick.
Oh yeah, you do that. It's just hold 1 objective for 5 points, 2 objectives for 10 points, 3 objectives for 15 points at the start of every turn. And we're both running tactical. So it will be some random secondaries throughout the game as well.
So what's that guy's range?
This guy here, 72. So yeah, if the big
Never mind.
guy can see you, he can blast you. So that is something to keep in mind.
I ain't getting blasted like that.
Alrighty. So
Actually, if the rhino's little fork things count, right?
we could just typically I don't usually count them, but I usually just go to the hole because that's an optional piece that some people don't use. So yeah, you could, as long as the hole's not touching the building, I'm not going to shoot at you.
Cool.
Yeah,
Thanks, Joel.
because all Emperor Chaos Rhinos can be super extra. Some people put tentacles on them and do crazy stuff. All that really matters is the hole. So,
cool.
All right. So at the start of the game, we're both at 1 CP. You don't have any command point generation, correct, in Emperor's Children? I don't think you do.
If one of my in my battle line, they have an icon of Slanesh. If they kill something on an objective, then they take a leadership, and if so, then they generate a CP.
Gotcha. Okay. So pretty much everything in your army is based on you killing my stuff. That makes sense.
100%.
Your command point generation, and then coteries is at the start of your turn. At the battle round is when you
battle round. So I got to pick my.
Okay. You got to call your target here. So.
Yeah.
So right now he's deciding how many models he thinks he's going to kill on his next turn.
Otherwise, and then this is my commander, and if I don't kill X amount of stuff, then
he takes mortal wounds.
Yeah.
Correct? Just like D3 or something along those lines?
So the Carnifex, that's like a unit, right?
Yes. So just to explain, I've got one unit here of Carnifexes that includes Old One-Eye. This is in fact not a streamer killer. I just have him converted to be Old One-Eye. And he's with two Carnifexes here. The two Carnifexes in the middle are actually separate. They're just individuals of one.
Each of these is...
Those are individuals. Yeah, these are both lone Carnifexes. They have the same loadout. They're the claws and the big gun. But the two Carnifexes here with all the shooting are together with Old One-Eye. And then all the other monsters are singles as well. So the only unit composed of multiple models is this unit of 3 here. And then for anyone who's curious and doesn't already know, this lovely terrain that we're playing on and the mat, or do you make the mat?
I don't make the mat.
You don't make the mat. Well, there you go. So it's just the terrain specifically is from j15.com. You're going to see a lot of stuff from J15. They have a lot of great products. I'm sure we'll be shouting them out throughout this game because we're going to be using a lot of their stuff, like the coterie of the conceited tracker he's got here.
Yep.
Our movement tools, all sorts of stuff. So they're going to see a lot of use throughout this game. Yeah, if you like that, if you like the train set we're playing on, you can get it for yourself.
I think I'm going to declare 0.
Okay, he is declaring 0, so he's assuming that he's going to kill nothing, which is a fair assumption.
It's more if I declare 1, I feel like you'll just hold back and...
Yeah, that's true. Now that I know you've declared 0, it does give me a lot more leeway to just throw a Carnifex in the middle if I get something like, secure no man's land or something like that.
Sure.
So that is good to know. So then going into the Tyranids' first turn, I will go ahead and generate some secondary objectives for myself. And then we'll get those plugged in with Anthony. So I've got no prisoners and storm hostile objective. I don't think I can get that turn 1, so I think I will redraw that. If I remember correctly, I believe that is a redrawn 1.
Storm?
Yeah, storm. I think that's an optional redraw.
I think you can choose, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to choose to redraw that as I likely won't make it to this objective anytime soon. So instead I get established locus, much better. So I have no prisoners and established locus for you to, you're going to plug that into the interface? Wonderful. Okay, so then we'll go straight into the first turn. So knowing that you have 0, that does give me, as discussed, more leeway to be able to throw this guy forward and potentially establish locus if he has the movement to do so, of course. I've got to figure that out. So I got to get within 6 of the center. And a Carnifex, I haven't used Carnifexes in quite some time. The reason why I'm using so many today is because they all went down. It's the only thing that Tyranids got in the latest data slate was Carnifexes got cheaper. So I thought it would be a good opportunity to show them off. They move 8 inches. So is 8 inches enough to get me there? It is not. Just short.
Fuck them.
Just short, because I got scared and I hid from his shooting turn 1. If I had just sat on the line, I could have done it. But I was a little scaredy cat and didn't want to get shot by Noise Marines, or at least not by all the Noise Marines. So that's okay. So I will likely just get a command point for that one, but I'll probably redraw both of these actually, because I don't think I'm going to be killing anything either. So it's largely just going to be a positional turn for me, just staging in the midfield. And then for anyone who's curious, if you can see these Trigons off to the side, these 3 Trigons here, these are all in reserves for me. And for Hugh, he also has a squad of infractors, right?
No, I've just got a Noise Marines with a Lord Cacophonist.
Right. So Noise Marines with a Lord Cacophonist and a Demon Prince with wings, also in reserves for him.
Yep.
So there's a lot of things off the table at the moment that will likely come in later in the game. So remind me, does this army advance in charge? I forget it.
The whole army advances in charge.
Right, that's what Emperor Children does. It's advance in charge or fall back in charge, but
And shoot.
yeah, fall back.
But I
and shoot.
can't do the target that's already been targeted by that phase.
Correct.
So there's a lot of sequencing.
That makes sense. That makes sense. All right.
Good army to play while you're drinking beer.
That is true. Yeah, it's going to be real fast and furious. So I got to keep that in mind. But I've got these cheap expendable Carnifexes, which I can just kind of throw into the midst of things, and if they die, oh well.
Everybody dies.
Everybody dies. That's very deep. That's very deep. I'm going to be advancing this Carnifex as well, so he's going to go 11 inches all the way up to here, hang out next to his buddy. So I now know that the bulk of his army is over here. So these rhinos can advance and get out. So you have a pretty long threat range. So this is double melee unit here.
Yeah.
Only melee there. So you've got one shooting there, one shooting here. So these guys, they move 6 base. So it'd be like a 12-inch
Correct.
move with a good advance. And then these guys could go 18 and potentially and land somewhere around here. So there's a good chance I'm just going to get shot regardless of where I go. So I have to just accept that and let you shoot at what you want to shoot at. So I'm going to advance this Tyrannifex and try to get it into a better position. So it's going to go 5 plus it's 9, so it'll be 14. What I'm trying to do is hide it partially behind this building, so if you do shoot me, I will at least get cover for it. So 6 inches to clear the building. It was 5, so that's 14, so that leaves me with 8 inches of movement. So if I don't rotate, I can end right here. So I go to here, and then all the way up to here, and then I'll just tow onto this objective. Do Noise Marines shoot better if I'm on an objective?
Nope.
What's their ability again?
Noise Marines,
Yeah.
if they hit you, you take a -1 leadership till the next phase.
Okay.
But all their guns ignore cover.
Gotcha. Oh, okay. Well, there you
so,
go. So it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. They
With the
ignore cover
Rhino
anyway.
Havoc Launcher, you will have cover.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Well, that's where I end up anyway. I need to stage decently with him, and then
They're only an 18-inch range, though, so.
that is true. But you are very fast, so you will be able to close that gap pretty easily.
True.
I will go ahead and probably try to throw the other Tyrannifex over onto the leftmost objective.
I mean, there's a world I could shoot. There's no way one squad of Noise Marines is taking down a Tyrannifex.
I would hope not, but you never know. So the other one is going 4 plus 9, so 13. That should hopefully get him onto that objective. We'll see. So it'd be 6 inches to clear, 7. Yeah, from the back of his base, he can easily clear that. So what he's going to go ahead and do is he's just going to scoot over to right here.
Scoot him and boot him.
Yep. And he's going to just wait for his turn to pop out and do something next turn. This Exocrine probably just wants to hang out in this fire lane right here. So he's just going to scoot up and position himself to fire down that lane later on and potentially walk onto that objective if the Tyrannifex dies. The Carnifexes, I think, are going to play it pretty safe for now and not get too aggressive because this is kind of an important unit and I don't want to just throw it away. So they'll just be hanging out for now behind this building.
Hang 'em and bang 'em.
That's true. That's true. We're going to get so many Hugh-isms tonight. It's going to be great.
I'm only on beer number 2.
He's only on beer number 2. How exciting. All right, the possibilities. The possibilities.
How many viewers you got?
Yeah, but didn't you bring like a 6-pack or something? Oh, okay.
All right.
Is there a beer counter on the screen?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. That's
We're gonna put on a fun show for you, the 3 of you out there tonight.
That's incredible.
3 and growing.
We love the beer counter. Okay, so I'm going to stage like that, keep these nice and safe as best I can. And I think that, do I want to do anything with this Exocrine?
This is why I chose 0, right? Because
I mean, yeah, you can definitely kill stuff, but it's going to force you out. It's going to force you out into the open for me to respond, so that is the goal. I think Yeah, I think I do move forward with this exocrine to here. I think this is a better staging spot for it because it should be safe from this angle. You'll have to get all the way up to here to shoot me, which you could do, but there's only one squad of shooting guys in there, so yeah, that's fine. And they all ignore cover anyway, so I don't even have to worry about cover or anything like that. So, and then what I can do to mess with your advances is I have these nasty spore mines. And for people who don't know, they have an ability where you cannot end an advanced move within 6 inches of them. So I'm probably going to use those to disrupt your movement and keep you from doing anything fancy, mostly just moving into this building here. So I'm going to take a spore mine, and I'm going to...
9-inch?
Yes, I got 9-inch right here. I'm going to stick it right here.
Man.
And then that keeps him from finishing an advance anywhere along the edge of this building here with any of these rhinos. Although, something I need to keep in mind is you can actually blow up the spore mine with another move. So what I might want to do actually is be 15 inches away from these noise marines, so that way they cannot simply advance up, pop the spore mine, and then allow that to move.
What? So if I kill a spore mine, does that count as the coterie?
It is a unit, so yeah, I would assume that would count.
Damn.
But I mean,
should have picked one.
Well, again, like considering that I know at the start of the battle round, it affects how I play. Knowing that you picked 0, it allows me to do a play like this where I can just throw out the spore mine and not care.
Yeah.
If you had picked 1, then I would probably reconsider and maybe shoot the spore mine somewhere to like block deep strike or something.
And if I don't get it, my warlord takes D3 mortals. So.
Well, there you go. Well, I think you're gonna get 0.
Yeah.
I don't think it's possible for you not to get -1. I don't think that's possible. So.
In this economy?
In this economy, that's true. Okay, so yeah, that will go there. I need to also check if I'm outside of 15 of these guys. I am, so yeah, it would have to be the rhino that moves up and pops it, if anything. So that's good. And that is my whole turn. I don't have anything to shoot at, because everything is, I mean, I could have moved this guy all the way out to shoot.
He can't locus, right?
What's that?
He can't locus?
He cannot, no.
Right.
He is OC 0, so he cannot do actions.
Good.
He's just screening.
Fuck him.
Yep.
And what was your other secondary?
The other secondary was no prisoners. So it was just kill something, which I could have maybe done with this if I had, but then that kind of...
Can they advance and shoot?
No, but I could have rotated my gun to potentially get a line down to that thing, but is it worth exposing me to getting blasted by all your noise marines? Not really, so I probably won't do that. It just gives you an obvious target, so I will instead put the ball in your court and see what you do going forward and just stage for now, which is what I've done. So, yeah, that is the end of Tyranids turn 1. So I'm going to just get rid of both secondaries.
Pitch them and ditch them.
Yep, to get some better ones next turn. And then I go up to 3 command points. You go up to 2 because I got rid of a secondary. And then you do your thing.
All right.
So 0 primary, 0 secondary, turn 1.
That is correct. A whole big fat 0 for me, but such is life.
Yeah.
That's just how it is, turn 1. All right.
2. You're at 3.
I am indeed.
You don't have CP generation, but he gives you free.
Yep, he gives me a free strat every battle round. So within 12 inches of him. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. All right. So what are we thinking?
Can you draw me some secondaries?
Absolutely. Yeah. That's probably an important thing to do. So secondaries are Mark for Death and Overwhelming Force. So Overwhelming Force is kill something on an objective. So i.e. that one of the big scary monsters, the Tyrannifexes, or Mark for Death, which my Mark for Death targets will be 1, 2, 3, because those are the things you can't go after.
But I get to pick like an Omega or whatever.
Yep, your Gamma target, which is what?
Pick the spore.
Oh my gosh, easy 2 points. Easy 2 points. There you go.
Gamma, baby.
Yep, nice and easy 2 points. That is something that spore mines make easy for my opponents killing things, because.
What was full there? Mark for death and what?
Overwhelming Force, if he decides to keep both of them. Well, it's a good thing I didn't put that spore mine on the objective, or else I would have given you 2 very easy secondaries. So,
Yeah.
at least you'll have to think about one of them.
Do you have access to advance and charge?
I do not. Yeah, Crusher Stampede is a pretty honest. It's a pretty honest army. It doesn't really do anything fancy. It's just monsters being monsters. Because the main movement thing I do is I move through walls. So it allows me to move through walls. I can do damage when I charge you, reroll hits, mortals on the charge, and then I have auto explode. So you got to watch out for if you fight these guys at melee because they explode for d6. So there's a good chance if you kill any of the Tranifexes, I might make them automatically explode in your face. And then I also have a defensive strat, which I'll use when you eventually start charging me, for -1 to hit in combat, and I make you take a battle shock. If you fail, you're also -1 to wound. So that will be a good defense against your lots of melee that will be running at my face.
Movement on this guy?
9 inches. Yep, he moves 9.
Yeah.
Pretty much everything else moves 8. Why he moves 1 inch faster than everybody else, the world may never know.
Okay. If I'm get this rhino like tucked here, is there a way he can?
He might be able to. Let's take a look, because
if he moves around here and gets his gun around, kind of.
Yeah, his gun is rather long, but it looks like 9 inches is what is required to get the back of his base all the way to here. So if we take this guy and put him like right here, yeah, he would probably be clearing the wall.
Can you? But you have to move it.
Yeah, so
you can move through wall strat. Okay, got it.
Well, I'm measuring from the furthest part of his base to here.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
the furthest part of his base would land here. So his base would land something like right here, and then the gun would extend past that. So there's a good chance that he would be able to shoot around that building.
Yep.
Assuming there's something not blocking him from going there, of course.
And then how much does the Carnifex move?
8. Everything else moves 8, and then the wind type tyrant moves 12.
And no advance and charge.
No advance and charge.
So if I park this guy here.
I will double check that I'm not forgetting any stratagems, but as far as I'm aware, this detachment doesn't have anything super fancy like that.
So we can like
Crusher
10 or 11 inch
Stampede.
charge.
Yeah, it's the massive impact, swarm guided salvos, which is ignore cover, immortals on the charge, defense in melee, reroll hits, and auto explode. Yeah, so nothing fancy movement wise.
And next turn, you can start deep striking those guys 6 inches.
Yes, on my turn they can deep strike 6, but they cannot charge. And then if I rapid, they would be 9. So
Okay.
rapid ingress is if I came out of reserves on your turn. And they are deep strike, so it's not using any
Yeah. I gotcha.
any sort of strategic reserves or anything like that. Yep, I do love me some Trigons.
You can't fit a Trigon base right there, right?
No, definitely not. They are pretty easy to screen because they're very large.
Yep.
They are rather large. But they're also pretty fast because these guys move 10. So a lot of times I'll just rapid them into a position where they can move out with their speed and hit something.
You got a laser?
I do.
Maybe I do.
What are we trying to check?
I'm just trying to see what kind of firing line that guy's going to have.
So this is where the 2 buildings meet. So just hide behind that line and I cannot shoot you. Guaranteed.
Like that?
Yeah, that looks good. Looks good to me.
Thanks, boss.
So yeah, you should be nice and safe there.
So secondaries, all I can do is kill that spore.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm not going to kill
So
one
do
of
you
your
have
monsters.
any like indirect shooting or anything like that, or maybe
No.
just shoot that with like shoot it
I'm
with
thinking move
literally
the
anything
rhino
that will
here, and then the rhino shoots stuff at it.
die. Yeah, makes sense. It's T2 with no save, so if you wound it with anything, it just dies. So it won't take a lot.
I'm going to advance these guys. I want to move them back this way to start screening. Can I use your tape measure, Joel?
Yeah, of course. Go for it.
So roll a 5, so that's a nice 12-inch movement.
Very nice. Getting some extra light up in here.
Oh, I forgot. These guys sticky objectives, so this is sticky and my home's sticky.
Oh yes. The Emperor's children tend to leave things very sticky when they're done, as we are all aware. For anyone who knows anything about Emperor's children, of course.
Cool. Pop those guys there.
Wonderful.
I'm going to get 1 Lord unit out here. And then these guys are going to pop in there. Yeah, they're all within 9 inches.
Perfect. So they're all jumping into that rhino.
Yeah, so we're going to do the old switcheroo.
Switcheroo. Getting out with the melee unit, getting in with the shooting unit. Love to see it. Yep.
Actually, let's do this. So they'll get out within
Of course.
Because I want to ultimately have these guys tucked in there.
Absolutely.
This type of
I'm
situation.
going to grab myself a water. There's no need to get a water counter going, Anthony.
Stay hydrated, my friend.
No, I think we're good on the water counter. Yeah, we'll just focus on the beer counter.
Stay moisturized.
That's true. I'm going to
What's
do
the
my
mash
best
would
to
want?
stay moist.
Hoist them and moist them. All right. And then, yeah, these guys all have plenty of movement. Get here. It's called the old Slanesh switcheroo.
I'm just getting out some wound counters, as I'm sure you will start wounding my models sometime soon.
I'm going to advance that. That's the rhino.
Lovely.
There's a noisy boy in here. Roll to 3, right? And rhinos move 12, correct?
As far as I'm aware, yeah, unless the Emperor children don't move any faster, yeah, they should move 12.
Let's do this. Let's do a 2-inch pivot.
That leaves you with
13.
13. Lovely.
So back right here.
Perfect. Just towing onto the objective or not? Oh, okay, you're well on it. Cool. Well on there.
So that guy's going to pop him. The Exocrine's got 36-inch range?
36 on Exocrine and 72 on the Tyranifex.
So you'll probably be able to get both.
Potentially, yeah. I'm pretty sure he'll have to move up. Yeah, he'll definitely have to move up. But
Move
he
up.
could potentially shoot you.
It's sticky. I don't see any advantage to.
Yeah, the main thing is if you want to kill that spore mine, you're going to have to expose something.
Yeah.
But,
So,
I mean,
yeah.
it is just 2 points at the end of the day. So, I mean, is it really worth going? How much do you care about 2 points?
I care about it a lot.
All right.
'Cause you're right.
He is going to get.
Because that's
but-
2 more than you got in secondary.
But you did advance that thing. Do the guns have assault?
My whole army can advance and shoot.
Right. That's Emperor's Children. Yeah. I need to remember that. Everything advances in shooting and advances in charging.
And
Cool.
falls back.
And fall back.
All
stuff.
the movement shenanigans.
All the stuff.
I just can't target basically 2 things
Yep.
with that. I can't fall back and shoot the same unit.
Of course. You're the opposite of me. I don't do any of that, and you do all of that.
Yeah.
So, very nice. You have enough tricks for the both of us.
Just get here.
That is a good point. It is rather on
There's a lot of
theme,
purple,
isn't
yeah.
it? We love purple here on XPZ, don't we? Some purple Tyranids versus some purple Marines.
All right, so if you want to shoot it and blow it up with the Tyranifex, everybody dies. Then my guys get out here.
I probably will do that.
If you try to come and take it, these guys can come out. So
Of course.
that guy's relatively safe.
Makes sense? That does make sense.
I think that's about it. Just shooting.
Great. Let's see how many shots it takes to kill a single spore mine. Probably
Let's
not
start
that many.
with the Rhino actual guns.
Of
So
course.
the Havoc, D6 shots. 1, hitting
the
on
old
3.
one.
Hit.
Oh.
Strength 5.
His wound's on 2. I'm only T2. Oh, you wounded me. It's
Bla-
dead. You already
Slam
killed
him.
it. Congratulations. It is dead. So you will get
Fuck 'em.
your mark for death. And I assume, again, none of your stuff indirect, so that would be all you're shooting.
That's all my shooting.
Wonderful. So 2 points. Big old 2 points.
And then I'll drop the, was it overwhelming?
Overwhelming, yeah. So gain a CP.
So on your turn, I'm going to go 4, and then you're going to be at 4 on your turn?
Yep, we're both at 4 because we both scrapped a secondary, and you are up a whopping 2 points going into round
That's right.
2.
All right, now I got to choose.
Yep. This is a much more important turn to call it. So, is there a cap on how many you can call? Or
No. But
obviously, there's a cap on how many you'll realistically kill.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's thinking it over.
So it's a non-zero number.
I would hope so. I mean, you could keep calling 0, and then you'll just never get any of your abilities, which would be fun.
I did 0 because of exactly that turn.
Yeah.
But now you have to come out and start doing shit.
I will likely be doing something this turn.
Like,
yes.
we know this guy's going to move here to shoot him, which means these guys are going to pop out. I don't know if I'll kill him, but
Yep.
we'll find out together.
We will find out. Tyranids are very tough, but they're not unkillable.
Are you mic'd, Anthony, or?
I can be. I have one
All
here.
right. Shout out to Anthony for putting this all together.
That's true. Anthony is the true mastermind.
Green banger. So it's either 1 and just kill whatever you throw out, or something
Yeah.
absurd like 3.
I feel like 2 is, if you want, is like safe because it'll get you value without being overly ambitious. But 1 is guaranteed.
And I do have CP, and I can up it to 1. So it's at the odd numbers.
Okay.
So if I kill 2, I can spend a CP to bump it to 1, and then I get reroll 1s on wound. So yeah, I'll do 2.
Okay. Yeah. So you
Good.
can up it up or down.
No,
Oh,
I can
just
only.
down.
Yeah, I have to kill. Yeah, I can bump. I can spend a CP when I kill something to get another point.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, it's the opposite of what I was thinking. So if you get your 1, you can bump it to 2.
Yeah, but I have to get at least 2, or he takes mortal wounds.
Okay, sounds good.
And I feel like, and then I feel like I need.
So
to
the actual number that you picked is 1.
I pick 2.
Oh, the actual number is 2.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
With intent, if I kill 2 things at the end of my turn, I can and I spend a CP because I'm stockpiling it.
Of course.
I'll get to 3, which is a good. I unlock a new thing at
Gotcha.
3.
Okay, that makes sense. Sounds good. All right, so then I will go ahead and draw my secondaries and see what we're working with this turn. So I've got Secure No Man's Land and Storm Hostile. They really want me to storm a hostile objective. But you know what? I guess I'll try. Yeah, I will certainly try to storm a hostile objective this turn. I probably want to pre-measure some things.
Yeah,
so,
send the single Carnifexes out.
So if I get a 5-inch advance with this Carnifex, he'll be able to tow onto this objective and take it. So that is not insignificant. And then you moved completely off of it. So there is a world where I could just 6-inch deep strike a Trigon right onto it. So that's pretty much guaranteed. I will be able to take that one of 2 ways. So I have that as an option. So I'm going to keep both because I think both of these are very achievable. I'm going
So
to
you need
give
a 5-inch advance?
Yes, he will need a 5-inch advance because you move 8. He would need to move, I think it was like 13 to get there. So he'll need to move at least 5 inches to get onto that objective.
Makes sense.
Otherwise, I will have to pop out a Trigon to do that.
Your no man's land and what?
And storm hostile objective.
Pop them and drop them.
Yes, sir. So movement, I think we're going to do exactly what we discussed earlier. I'm going to move out this Tyrannifex in order to shoot at that thing. I want to probably...
Actually, if you move out, if you shoot it and my guys get out, then it'll stop your 6-inch.
That's true. Well, but
Just something to think
no,
about.
that happens before because you getting out is
Oh, yeah,
after
you're
I
right.
have already moved.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, so yeah, that wouldn't necessarily stop that. So this guy, he will still stay behind this building to force some angles, make you work for it if you want to shoot him with some other things.
Oh, I want to shoot him.
Oh yeah, he's gonna get shot. That's for sure. So like realistically, the safest angle for him is something like just past the cowboy hat on that objective there. So he will probably rotate a little bit, just like this, and just sit at the edge of the cowboy hat, which is the edge of his line of sight, and he's going to fire down at that rhino. This Exocrine, do I need him to be shooting at the rhino as well? Probably a good idea if I want to guarantee that I kill it.
I don't know if you can get in range with that guy, though.
So
Maybe.
36 is right here. So I'm going to just put down a marker here at 36. Right there. See if I can get to it with this guy. So he's going to move 5 inches to clear. And then, because this is, measuring for the back of his base. And then 3 inches. So yeah, the back of his base can get all the way to here. So he can go potentially, but he can't clear the Tyrannifex. So instead, he will simply rotate and stick his tail over that 36-inch line there in order to shoot and guide his salvos from the terrain effects, make sure that thing dies. And then now we're going to see if I get that magical 5-inch advance from the terrain effect, or the Karn effects, in order to save my Trigon from having to show up. I do roll exactly a 5, so he is going to make it. So that's good. Just double checking here, 13. Yes, 13 does in fact get me onto that objective. So he is going to go 13 in a straight line forward and just tow right onto that objective. So boom. That is that. So now something to consider is, do I want to, so another thing is that you could get out and like pile everybody onto the objective and just deny it through OC, because the guys inside are 2 OC.
Yeah, but if you shoot it and blow up the rhino, then they're automatically battle shocked.
Oh yeah, that's how the game works. That's true. But what that matters is in your command phase, I would be giving you 5 points because you currently do not control this objective. You would take it back on your turn when you unbattle shock.
Correct.
So I actually just position those guys to shoot, but there's a good chance I'm not even going to, I don't think I'm even going to shoot. But honestly, there is probably a good spot for them anyways, because now they have sight lines to anything that moves into the corridor here. And all their guns are heavy, so they're probably just going to sit there for the rest of the game and not move. So I'm happy with that regardless. So I'm probably just going to ignore this guy. This Carnifex here, I don't see a point in him moving into the middle, as I'm already getting secure by these 2 objectives. So he's probably just going to continue to wait largely where he is. So maybe scoot a little bit over like so. And then let's think here. This Tyrannifex cannot shoot anything realistically. So what that means is he probably wants to just move into a safer position, like right here. And then next turn he can easily clear this with his 9-inch move. Yep, just make sure he can get over that tiny wall there. So he's good. So he can clear that next turn. That's good there. You have reserves yourself that I need to keep in mind. So what I might have to do, so this area is pretty closed off. I'm thinking I should be pretty safe here. There's a pretty small pocket. It's a full 6, it's like 7 guys on 40 mil bases, right? So it's a pretty big footprint.
Like 7 Terminators.
Yeah, it's a pretty big footprint. So you're not going to be able to show up there. I can probably back this guy up. No, actually, what I'll probably do is I'll just use a Spore Mine to plug this gap. I'm thinking, and then, well, they're coming out of Rapid, so they can't even come into my deployment zone.
No, your deployment zone.
Yeah, so it's
just the Demon Prince you got to worry about.
So it's just the Demon Prince.
Rapid right now.
Yep, that's true. That's true. So what I might do then, in that case, is pull back one of these, this Exocrine here, just to plug this gap so a Demon Prince cannot show up there. And then he can still fire out at things potentially from this spot where he's sitting. And then I'll probably just stick a Spore Mine in this corner to keep him from showing up there. Well, actually, sorry. Spore Mines doesn't work in that way because it happens in the shooting phase. So you would Rapid first.
Yeah.
So knowing that,
there's a Demon Prince.
It'll probably have to be the Carnifexes stringing out then. The Carnifexes will probably just move up and assist this guy here with some rapid, or some a threat of a heroic if you charge in there. So I will roll an advance on those Carnifexes to stage them to defend that Tyrannifex. So they're going to go 5 inches, so that would be a total of 13. I'm thinking that I want Old One Eye at the front because he wants to fight. So he's going to jump past the others to here. And then I'll probably string back from him in order to screen the backfield. So putting that guy there means you cannot drop in this corner now. This guy is already screening there. Lovely, lovely. I actually could probably do that with the Winged Hive Tyrant. So this guy probably stages in a spot to utilize his heavy next turn. So he's just going to peek his head out. Not you ignore cover, but you know it's just kind of it's a muscle memory to hide everything and get cover when I can. And then this guy will just back up ever so slightly. Well, I don't even need to. It's a big base, so I don't need to screen it to the millimeter here. Just need to keep your big base from showing up in my backfield. And then This is pretty central, so he can hit pretty much any of this stuff realistically for any strats that I might want to do. And actually, what I might do is shift him a little bit over, because I've got this guy extending out to there. And just put him within 12 of this guy, because he's the most likely guy to get hit and utilize stratagems. Okay, so do I bother bringing in any Trigons this turn? I don't see a big reason to do so at the moment, as I don't have any backfield-based secondaries. So I probably just pass the turn again. I set up to shoot the Rhino, but on hindsight, I will, in my position now, I think I just deny you 5 points and gain 4 points for myself instead by simply doing nothing. So I'm going to do that. So yeah, that is the end of my turn. So I'm going to...
Well, then you're moving phase.
Yes, you could still rapid, and then I guess I shoot a Spore Mine, and then, yeah, that would be it. So.
Question, what's the defensive profile? So I'll...
Of course.
Since we're thinking out loud here.
And then
Pretty sure between these two, they can get out and blast that dude. If not,
yeah.
he can always come. So that's one.
Yeah, they're T9.
I'm going to assume you're going to throw your Spore Mine somewhere screeny.
Yeah,
right?
somewhere defensive.
So I'm thinking I either got to get this guy or really go, because these guys can get out and I can go on them. He is behind, he's not on the
Yes, he is
right?
behind the building.
So the Noise Marines would have to go out to like here.
That's correct.
To see him.
Yep. I want to force you into a more aggressive position if you want to shoot at me.
And there is this guy though. So I'm thinking I could just put like a
and then
Demon
for the
Prince
score,
right
Anthony,
here.
I don't think we tallied the primary. I would have gotten 10 points because I was holding 2 objectives.
And then for secondary?
I've still got the Storm and the Secure.
Okay, but you haven't scored any
Yeah,
yet?
we're I forgot that there's some other stuff to do. Yeah. The main thing is I just don't have any shooting. But yeah, he's contemplating a rapid
I got to
aggress.
kill 2 things, so I'm just trying to figure out.
Of course.
This guy, doing 14, he's getting here. Plus, so that's a 9-incher, or maybe 8. That's without advance. What's the defensive profile on a Carnifex?
They're T9, 8 wounds. Yep. They're kind of basically like a old scale dreadnought defensively.
I think a single Demon Prince could kill one.
Yeah, they're not that tough.
How about this guy?
Those are T10, 14 wounds, so a bit tougher.
And then T12?
Those are T12, 16 wounds. Yeah,
Demon
those are
Prince
the toughest.
definitely can't kill one of them.
Those are the toughest
And
ones.
you put this guy here to try to...
Potentially, yeah, if you start wrapping him with a lot of models, then he can potentially heroic.
Yeah.
And Old One Eye is pretty decent in melee, so he can throw out a punch. And he's got those 2 other Carnifexes as a blade of wounds before you start hitting him, assuming you don't have precision, of course. Some deep contemplation.
Yep. And then I got, next turn, my unit of Noise Marines is going to come online.
More than likely.
It's within 9 inches of the table edge?
6.
6.
It's 6 inches of the table edge, 9 inches away from enemy models.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like here.
What are the people saying in the chat? Any activity in there this evening?
Just said hello. He said his daughter wrote "Go Mr. Draw," and that Mr. Droll is what that's supposed to say.
Nice.
Other than that, it's been pretty quiet.
Billy's watching?
He was, yeah.
What's up, Billy?
This is Billy's Emperor's Children, after all.
They are Billy's.
Hello, Billy.
Well, his actual children are the ones typing in the chat, but his Emperor's children are on the table.
Do you have fall back and shoot?
I
Or
do
fall
not.
back and do stuff?
I don't do anything.
You're like
This is good, honest 40K here from these Tyranids.
It's just monsters that shoot and
It's
charge
just
stuff.
monsters that are big, tough, and they get better as I take damage. So yeah, but they're all monsters, so they all shoot out of and into combat pretty much. So the only ones that can't shoot into their own combat is the Exocrines because their guns are blast. But everybody else can just shoot right into their own combat. So yeah. Yes, sir. They do not care.
Oh wait, there's a little dude hidden in
It's a
here.
biovore.
What's
yeah.
his? He's probably easy to kill.
Yeah, he's relatively easy to kill, for sure. He's the guy that poops out the spore mines every turn. So, yeah. He's a T7, 6 wounds, or 5 wounds, something along those lines.
Okay.
So he's just a guy who just hides in the corner of that building all game shooting out spore mines. Yep, that's all he does. He is, in fact, T6, 5 wounds, not T7. He's T6, 5 wounds.
All right.
Yes, sir.
I think I just got to take the low-hanging fruit to guarantee my 2 and then see
Of course. Makes sense.
what other fun stuff we get.
So you're choosing to rapid or not rapid?
I'm going to rapid.
You
Sorry.
are going to rapid, probably with the prince, I imagine?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, no. I could come in with the noise marines. If I drop them right here,
They're pretty much right there is their main spot.
move up.
But he is definitely rapiding, so he's at least down to 3. Yep, he's going to bring in something. What he ends up bringing in is yet to be determined. But he's bringing something in.
Or otherwise, I put like a prince right here.
Not a terrible idea. Yeah, not a terrible idea.
And then depending on how good my shooting is, if I can kill him, then the prince can charge that thing.
That's true. The Tyranids does not do much back in melee.
They're not melee monsters.
Nope. But on my turn, I can obviously just, shoot you point blank with my big nasty
Sure.
super cannon. So that's something to consider. But the princes have like a 4-up invuln.
Yeah.
So they've got a good
-1
defense.
damage.
That's pretty good. Don't know how much that would matter with D6 plus 6 damage, but
Very, very marginal.
but hey, if you make your invulns, then you're golden. So
It's the name of the game.
that is the name of the game. Indeed. And then which is the one that gets up when I kill it again?
My warlord, this guy.
That one there. Okay, cool.
Actually, yeah. And I'm not too thrilled about sending him in, so I'm gonna put a prince right here. Go down to. I'm gonna go down to 4. Sorry, down to 3, which
Yep.
will be 4 on your turn, and you're gonna go to 5 in my upcoming turn. So.
Yep, that's true. That is true. So here comes the prince in reserves. He's dropping down right there.
And nothing. You can't shoot him with anything, right?
This guy advanced, so no, he can't shoot, and everybody else is
Yeah.
not able to see you back there. So yeah, you should be nice and safe.
Cool.
Okay, so that's that. So then, yeah, my shooting is just this single spore mine. I probably just mess with that prince, his ability to connect with the things over here effectively. Because if he's currently positioned a little over 17 away, so it'd be a 5-inch charge into the Tyranids.
He moves 14.
It was 14? Oh, okay. Well, it's like a 3-inch charge then. So there's no point in really trying to be disruptive to him then. That doesn't really matter.
He can get to these guys.
Yeah, that doesn't really matter. So really what I want to just do is probably just protect the biovore from anything that wants to go like real deep into the backfield. So I probably just stage up. The fastest moving thing that wouldn't be the prince would be this thing moving 18. So I just need to be outside of 21 of this thing. So I stick this right here. So this cannot move up and pop the spore mine. So that keeps this guy from advancing anywhere right here, which is good. And then I can even shimmy this over, staying 21 away from this thing. Yeah. And then in order to push this, so this whole zone over here, nowhere for that prince to advance. Obviously, he can move his normal 14, but at least there's that. Okay, that's that's my whole turn. Yeah, we've done the things we needed to do. I have nothing to shoot because I'm going to not shoot that rhino in order to score all my secondaries.
Okay.
Because the rhino isn't that important at the end of the day.
Just a rhino.
It's just a rhino, and your army is no slower having not the rhino because everything advances charges anyways. So I'm going to take my 4 for storm. I'm going to take my 5 for secure. So I get go from 0 points up to 9 points for the turns. That's pretty good. Yep, 9 points for my secondaries. They're both maxing, so 4 and 5 respectively. So I will be at 29 to his 12 going into bottom of round 2, but then he will get 5 primary for holding his home.
How are you at 25? 19?
Oh, I just have the paint points on by default. So you get the 10 points.
Armies are painted, Anthony. I don't know,
The
I don't know if you
armies
noticed.
are in fact painted. They, they look painted to me. So, yeah. Okay. Of course. And then he gets his 5 for taking hold this turn as well, for holding one objective. So he'd go up to 17. And then your secondaries for the turn are behind enemy lines and recover assets. So do some actions and get into my deployment zone.
Is recover assets the one that throws at the end of your turn?
Yes, it's one in the back, one in your deployment, one in no man's, one in my deployment. For each one you do, you get an increased amount of points, and they complete at the end of the turn.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Are you happy with those? He's thinking.
Behind enemy lines and spend a CP on behind.
Okay, so he is going to go up to 4, but back down to 3. I have 5 command points. Man, I really need to start spending this stuff.
Right?
I have so many command points. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we've just been kind of, I have a feeling you're going to connect with me this turn, so there will be some action happening in the future very soon. But
Gonna try.
we've been avoiding each other for now. But yeah, so I have 5 to his 3 on command points.
Can you draw me a new secondary?
Oh yeah, of course. Naturally. So we're getting rid of behind, and then your new one is sabotage. So your double action secondaries. So sabotage is do an action in a building in no man's land or my deployment zone in order to get points, and that one I believe completes at the end of my turn.
Do I have to be wholly in the deployment zone or in the?
No, you have to be wholly within no man's land, but not wholly within the building. You just have to be within the building.
Is there any way for these guys? Because this crisscross is here. If a guy gets here and does it,
Yeah, as long as you're in the building at all, I'm pretty sure you can do it. I don't think you have to be wholly within. Yep.
but they don't have to all be outside of the deployment zone. Just
I'm pretty sure they do have to all be outside of the deployment zone.
Okay.
So yeah, they would all have to be like you could have one guy tucked in here and like the other guys tucked in along here, or something like that. But yeah, you can't do it if you're in your own deployment zone. You have to be in no man's land or my deployment zone in order to do it.
all right. Probably right here then, right? Because
Yeah, that seems like the safest spot to do it for sure.
just tuck a rhino there and
Yeah,
get her done.
yeah, and get her done. Indeed.
And you can 9-inch your dudes.
Yep, the Trigons are something to keep in mind. I do have a lot of them left, and I will almost certainly be dropping one of them in because I have 5 command points.
Yeah.
I have to start spending it on something. So, yep. They will almost certainly be coming in. And then everybody have a good Christmas.
Yeah.
You have a good Christmas, Anthony? What were you up to?
Family was in town, which was my wife's family was in, and we went over to a parent's house, which was good. It was a good day.
Lovely.
How about you?
It was good. It was good. We were just talking earlier about how I went and saw the new Avatar.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Nothing groundbreaking there as far as story goes. It's kind of a lot of the same, but those movies are gorgeous. They're very lovely animated films.
So what was, the other one was
It was
recover assets?
Yeah, recover and sabotage. Mm-hmm. One will complete at the end of this turn. The other one completes at the end of my turn.
Which one completes at the end of?
That is sabotage. Sabotage you have to complete. You have to survive through my turn. Recover you can do right now.
Sorry, you switched it. Recover is end of your turn?
No, recover is at the end of your turn. Sabotage is at the end of mine.
Okay.
Yeah. So you'll have to survive through my turn
To sabotage.
to do sabotage, and then you
And then
can complete recover.
Recover
right
is in both. So these guys can recover here, and
Yes.
then again, would these guys have to be fully outside of this
now.
line?
Yes. In order to do sabotage or recover in the middle, you have to be wholly outside of your deployment zone. That's correct.
I think gonna be this rhino then. All right, start killing stuff.
Let's do it. Let's start throwing some punches. Wow, wow. Alrighty, got some noise marines. Are they hopping out of a rhino?
Yeah, over here.
Very nice. I sense that Carnifex is about to be in danger.
Yeah, plus I want one of them to just kill that guy because that's a free pledge point.
That is true. That is true. Now, you can't, since you've already declared 2, you're capped at 3 total with the strat, right? You can't go past 3 since you didn't declare that?
I gotta look because it might be per phase. So if I kill one in shooting and one in, but I don't.
I'm not entirely sure either. I'll look it up real quick.
If you wouldn't mind.
Yeah, I will pull up the rule just so we could double check how that works while you are doing your movement. So let's go into Coterie of the Conceited. Here we go. So just to read it for everyone to understand, it's at the start of the battle round, if your warlord is on the battlefield, which it is, you must pledge a number of points representing how many enemy units will be destroyed this round. At the end of the battle round, if the number of enemy units destroyed this battle round, so it's just all battle round based, is greater than or equal to, yeah, so it is capped by what you declare. It's greater than or equal to your pledge. You gain a number of pack points equal to your pledge.
The stratagem is the other one.
Of course. And then that increases it by 1, you said? So
No, it's just like another, if you kill a thing, you get a...
Of course. So that just, it gets you an extra point.
Yeah, and so I'm saying that might be, you have to look up, is it per phase? Because technically if you...
Oh, you're saying you might be able to get 2 extra and get it up to 4.
Yeah.
Let's take a look. Anshuga, let's see which one of these is the one that gets you an extra. Here we go. It's in your shooting phase or the fight phase. Just after an Emperor Children unit from your army destroys an enemy unit, increase your pledge to Slanesh by 1. You can only use the stratagem once per battle round.
There you go.
So there you go.
So,
I guess, yeah, the very last part was the part that mattered. So yeah, you are capped at 3 because you declared 2, but you can bump it to 3 if you want.
correct.
So yeah, now we have a good understanding of that.
Can you read it? Sorry, can you read that one again? Because normally it's not until the end of...
So what it does is it increases your pledge by 1. So if you choose to do it, you would then have to kill 3 things to get all of the points. So it doesn't give you a point, it just increases your pledge by 1. Or at least that's my understanding. I could be wrong, but it says it increases your pledge by 1. Yeah, because these are called pact points.
Okay.
So yeah, you gain pact points equal to your pledge.
Okay.
So yeah, if you increase the pledge, so you would probably want to do it in the fight phase because then you have the most possible information.
That makes sense.
Because you'll know at that point if you've already killed 2 things
Yeah.
to potentially bump it to 3. So
All right, here comes the other unit in the rhino.
oh boy, here comes more guys.
Here comes the lads.
Oh yeah. Oh yes. Oh yeah. So here comes some infractors with a lord.
Yeah, and they can all...
I need to learn what these lords are called. So
Lord Exultant.
Exultant.
I remembered,
There
yeah.
you go. Now we remember. The Lord Exultant. Yep, those things are pretty nasty. Got some people in the chat chatting up.
You chatting?
Lovely. Well, good evening,
I don't remember
everybody.
was this more tighter connected?
Yeah, it's probably, just close it as best you can. I wouldn't worry about it too much.
All right.
I think you are good with those guys being right there.
Yeah, it's kind of squished them.
I mean, even if you have to put a couple guys behind the building, they're all going to get in anyway, so don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Let's advance these guys just to see how we do.
Of course.
That'd be a 10.
All right, they are running and gunning.
So it looks like it'd still be an 8-inch charge.
Because they're moving 9?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
No, they moved 10.
Oh, they moved 10.
They move 7 plus 3.
Oh, they moved 7. Everything in this army is faster than I think it is.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
And I'm in 19 inches, so if I move 10,
Yeah.
I'm within 19, so it'd be an 8-inch charge.
Yep, that sounds right.
So knowing that, I'm just gonna bring them all here.
Sure, yeah. Stage it more aggressively for next turn. That makes sense.
'Cause if I got like a 6, then it's like, all right, let's bring the boys
Yeah,
out.
yeah. If you got a 5 or a 6, then that would have been a pretty solid charge.
But now there's plenty of room for the rhino to move in.
Yep, and you start sabotaging. And then it looks like your deployment line pretty much just goes right here, so just don't pass that and you won't be in your deployment zone, from what I'm seeing.
We're good?
Yeah, and then you probably just want to scoot in as far as you can, really. Did you have more movement?
Maybe like half an inch.
Oh, okay. So just because you want to probably hide this from as many things as possible, give me less options to shoot at you. Yep, okay, cool. So that guy is hanging out right there, and he's going to try sabotaging. We will see if he can survive.
So I'm pretty sure they're gonna kill them. I'm gonna shoot him as much as I can, see how we do.
Very nice. He's still got a lot to move. Hasn't moved a single demon prince yet. Oh, it looks like he's about to. So,
Get him in there.
yep, makes sense.
Someone's going down.
Oh yeah, he's going for it.
And this Lord unit is gonna come out here.
Yep, and as discussed before, this should be a 3-inch charge here because we pre-measured it last turn that he would be just a little over 3 inches away. So it should be a pretty easy charge for him to make it into that Tyrannifex.
Yep.
So, yep, he should just be within 4. Yeah, that looks correct. He's just within 4, so it's a 3-inch charge from that T-Fex.
What type of melee profile? Like.
They get 4 attacks at strength 8, AP 0-2 damage.
Okay.
So not super, they might squish like one guy.
Yeah.
But
if I get him on here and charge here, I'm probably taking that point.
Yeah, you almost certainly, because I'm currently 7 OC at full health, but I go down to 5 if I'm wounded.
Okay.
Yeah, and again, I might squish 1 or 2, but I probably won't kill that many in response.
Advance them, so they move 11.
And those guys are 2 each, because they're your battle line guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you will almost certainly take that point from me.
With an 11, I open the possibility of. No, I think we're just going to go. So back of his base can definitely get here.
Yep. And then just again, something to keep in mind is when you do charge, be aware of the potential heroic from Old One Eye.
This guy, yeah.
Yep, that guy.
So I'm
there.
planning to line them all up here.
Yeah, that would make sense. If you should probably be able to avoid it. The main thing is I just wanted to make it hard for you to potentially multi-charge with multiple units.
Yeah. If I brought a prince up and did it, then you'd be bringing him in.
Then
for sure.
I would almost be certainly making that heroic.
Should put these guys on the top row. Just
Emperor's Children coming in from the top rope, knocking out they're about to suplex my Tyrannifex.
We'll see. I don't think I'm particularly good at killing monsters. So for line of sight, it'd be.
Yeah, it'd be something along those lines.
If these guys get out here, then they'd have to get out here.
Mm-hmm.
Have a green banner branded laser. We have to fix that.
I've got one right here. I do. I got the fancy laser. Oh, look at that. Look at that green banner laser. Wow.
Green banner.
So, look at that. So that is the line you will need to hit in order to shoot at my Tyrannifex. So just a little short of the middle line of the table. So.
Sorry, can you hold that line up again?
Oh yeah, of course. I'd be happy to use my Green Banner branded laser in order to. Yeah, Green Banner Event Company, which have amazing events. The California Cup, which happened recently, was super fun. I really liked that one.
That was a lot of fun.
Yeah. Next event is that the team event?
The California Cups in Colorado?
No, our next event.
Oh, next event. Hell yeah.
No, it's the Colorado Cup.
Advance these bad boys.
Very nice. Is that
They
singles
move
or
10.
team event?
Singles.
Nice, nice.
Be around hopefully 160-ish.
All right. Well, if there's anyone wanting to travel Colorado or in Colorado who's watching, keep your eye out for the Colorado Cup. You can probably see that at the Green Banner Event tyranidsco.com. You can see all their events there.
Cool.
All right, we got some
Thanks,
Noise
Sam.
Marines up in my face. I like it. I like it. Are Noise Marines 3 wounds now? I forget.
No, the T5 2 wounds.
Right. They just look like they're 3 wounds, being on a 40 mil base.
Just so I don't go crazy. He's gonna recover,
Okay.
sabotage.
And then, so are you done with your movement then?
No.
Okay. So you're just planning.
Just making
it out.
sure, yeah.
Of course. No problem.
And sabotage will be if you kill him.
If I kill him, I would stop the sabotage. So, like, this guy will likely be tied up, so he won't be able to move anywhere. This guy will not be able to clear these buildings in order to shoot you. So really, it's just, I think you're pretty much safe. I don't think I can see you from the point of view of this exocrine.
Alright.
So I think you're fine. I don't really, unless I can get a Trigon into you from a rapid, which there's a gap here, I might be able to potentially, but I don't, again, why am I sending a Trigon to kill a rhino? You know, it's really just 3 points. So I think you're pretty safe. Really, it would have to be a Trigon that stops that. So yeah, I think you're fine.
Cool. Then I think I will.
I think the Trigons will have more pressing issues to deal with than a single rhino.
Bring him up. Join the screening party.
Of course.
I should put him more on this edge, just in case he does survive and you move.
Naturally.
We'll put him here for screening duty. Can I see a Trigon base?
Of course. Here you are. It's just the standard oval, so there you go.
It's a big oval.
Big oval. Big, large, oval boy. He's pretty big. So they're pretty easy to stop from showing up. A little, obviously a little harder if I do the 6-inch on my turn, but for rapid purposes, pretty easy to screen.
Yeah.
Yep.
In the corner.
Yeah, you'll probably need to pull that guy closer to the other guy, because I don't think he's within 2.
Oh.
Yep. Yeah, something like that.
But then you gotta be fully within the.
Yeah, I got to be on the table and not within 6. So you should stop him from dropping right there by doing that.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this guy. How about we do this? Is that good?
That's good enough. Yeah.
Cool.
It's good enough to me. Looks like you got that
And then I'm gonna
there.
spread
And then
those
those
guys
guys can fan out, and you'll be rocking and rolling, blocking my deep strikes. But hey, at least I'm forcing some dudes to sit back and not participate in order to screen.
True.
So I like that. I like having that prince sit all the way in the back there.
Well, he's my warlord too, and if he dies, I can't get any more power points. So
Makes sense. Makes sense.
he's
So
just kind
you
of.
need to protect him early on.
Yeah, that's the idea anyway.
Cool. So these guys are intending to stop the 9-inch, but not the 6.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, because you wanna keep in mind that I could 6 on your turn. Again, I can't charge, but it is something I could do. So if you wanted to, so if I'm right here, yeah, you'd want to move just like a little past that because you want to make it so I can't fit there. So yeah, right there.
We're good.
Cool. Yeah, so that would stop him from showing up in that corner. Very nice.
All right, that's my movement phase. Oh wait,
Hopefully.
I got the other noise marines to come on.
If you want to, you don't have
Next
to.
turn, I can actually bring them on anywhere, right?
You could. Yeah, they could potentially come in anywhere.
Yeah. There's no way to fit in there. Okay, I'll just hang on to them.
Makes sense. Yeah, you've already got a lot of things committed at this point, so
Yeah.
no need to go too overboard.
Okay.
All right.
Shooting.
Yeah, we got a lot of things to actually do this turn.
Yeah.
We're not just going to mulligan like last turn. All right, where are we starting?
13-9,
They are T9, yes. The Carnifexes are T9.
but only a few of them can see him, right?
That particular Carnifex, yeah, probably only, probably like 3 guys can see him, it looks like. Maybe 4. I would say probably 4. Yeah, probably looks like those front 4
Right.
guys. So everyone but the Doom, what are they called? The Doom,
Master Blasters and Blast Masters and Sonic Blasters.
Yes, there you go. Blast Masters. We got there. Are you familiar with the profiles, or should I pull them up?
T9, T12.
Well, I meant for your guns.
Yeah, it always helps to pull
I'll
up.
pull it up. I'll have the Noise Marines pulled up as a reference. So it looks like the big shot is strength 10, so that'll be pretty good.
Yeah, but still, they're still T5. Or
Yeah,
T12.
T12.
So wound on 5s.
Yeah, wound the big guys on 5s. Yeah. And then
T10, what? And then is the other T9?
those are T9 as well. Yeah, the other Carnifexes. Yeah. Then again, something to keep in mind: if you shoot at these guys and you don't kill
Reactive
them,
move.
they move
right.
forward.
Yeah. They're the only thing, though, right?
Yep, that's the only thing that does anything reactive. And again, something to keep in mind: if you do end up shooting at this guy, if he doesn't die, he could charge you. Well, actually, I guess the closest thing would be: is it the closest, or is it what shot me? I forget. I think it's what shot me. Let me double check. Ability.
Oh, so it's not an old one-eye, it's a Carnifex thing.
No, it's as close as possible to the closest enemy unit. So yeah, all the Carnifexes do that. So if you shoot at this guy with these guys, but you don't kill him, he would enter combat with the print, keeping him from charging the Tyrannifex. So that's something to be aware of. Obviously, he's a monster, so you could shoot him with other stuff, but that would potentially disrupt the Demon Prince.
No, I don't want to do that, because I need the impact charge modals.
That makes sense. So yeah, that is something to keep in mind. The Carnifexes are my one tricksy unit in this whole army that does anything other than just honestly walk up the table.
All right, we'll just shoot everything out here.
Of course, everything into the Tyrannifex makes sense.
So
what are we starting with? The Blastmasters?
yeah.
So that is 6 shots because you got 2 of them.
Yep, and on 3s.
Very nice.
And then 5s.
5s to wound. Yeah, he's a big T12. That is 2.
2 AP2 ignores cover.
Very nice. So that'll be 4 ups as I have a 2-up armor. So I take 3 damage. And that puts me down to 13. Good start.
All right, and now 4 Blastmasters.
4 the Sonic Blasters.
Sonic Blasters, yeah. My bad.
Yep, so that'll be 12 shots. But these will wound on 6s.
You are correct, sir.
Oh, yes. So fishing for
There's
6s,
really nothing
and it's
better to
only
shoot at.
AP1. So we got 1 wound, looking for a 1 or a 2 to do damage here. Hey, you did it. So that is 5 total damage to my big guy. So he is down to 11. So that is a very good start.
I think we'll grenade here.
Did they advance?
No.
They
just
did not
got out. They
advance.
just got out and moved here.
They got out and moved. Cool. So yeah, they could definitely throw a grenade. So that would put you down to 2 command points.
Seems like a worthwhile investment.
Yeah, that does make sense.
6 on 4s, right?
Yes, it would be on 4s. So you got 3. Very nice. So I am down to 8. Down to 8. So I'm half dead.
All right.
Or half alive, depending on how you want to look at it. So they just have to do the other half of my health. And then do your Demon Princes have a gun?
Yeah.
Nice.
So he's just going to shoot that thing, actually.
Okay, yeah, just shoot at the... so, question, I'm not totally sure. Are these 2 set? I think it's considered 1 contiguous piece when they touch completely.
Oh, I see what you're saying, yeah.
I think it's 1 contiguous piece if they touch like an entire side. So we'll just play it that way. So yeah, I'm pretty sure
Otherwise,
you would be
I
able
would
to
have
see
to-
through. So yeah, you can
It's your
go ahead
call.
and shoot. No. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. If anyone in the chat thinks it works differently, feel free to let us know. But I believe that's how that works. So you can go ahead and shoot at this guy.
2s.
Okay, and then probably 2s. It's like strength. Yeah, you got him. Okay. Woo. Spore mine down. So that's 1 coterie point, or 1 pledge so far of your 2.
Yeah.
So you just got to kill at least 1 more thing. Okay.
Should probably move them. So now, okay, if I shoot the Carnifex, he just moves in.
He can charge if you shoot him. Yes.
So I'm not going to do that. So again, everyone but that one guy is going to shoot him.
Yeah. Start softening up this Tyrannifex. Makes sense. So we are rinsing and repeating into the other Tyrannofex.
So here's the big guns.
The big guns.
And 5s.
Let's do it. So we got 2. I think I'll roll these 1 at a time because I might blank one of these because this guy I feel like I'd rather keep alive than the other guy because I have a lot more redundancy over there. So I'm going to roll these 1 at a time. I make that, so I'll probably just roll the next one. I make both, so I'm
Alright.
fine. Because it's only AP2, you said, right?
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, I do make both, as I have a 2-up, so 4-ups will save there. The armor
guns.
penetration is only 2.
Those are just the basic sonic blaster.
Of course.
These are 6s.
Oh yes. Just one.
1.
So looking for a 3-up. I am good.
All right.
So that one had much better luck than the first one,
Correct.
as he took 0 damage. So that's good. That's honestly the one that I would rather have take 0 damage anyway. So I'm happy with that.
Which means I think this guy's going to deflect into here.
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, just take the more guaranteed kill into
Yeah.
the Carnifex. That makes sense. And then obviously, since if you do go into both Carnifexes, I do have 5 command points, so obviously I can interrupt and do some damage potentially with some Carnifexes.
Yeah.
There are no slouches in melee. I think they have like 6 attacks that do 3 damage, so they're pretty decent.
They hit on.
They're on 4s, so they have a lot of attacks, but not a very good weapon skill or ballistic skill. Obviously they get better if I'm wounded because I'm Crusher Stampede, but if I'm not wounded and I don't have my +1 to hit, they're not crazy. But if I want to spend a lot of command points, I could spend another one to get reroll hits. I'm going to double check real quick to see if it works in any fight phase. I think it does, but let me just double check. Make sure it doesn't only work in my own fight phase.
Right. He's going to charge this guy.
Of course.
And just obviously staying out of 6 inches of hold.
Absolutely. It's just the fight phase. So yeah, I can do it in any fight phase. So I could dump 3 command points, or I guess it would be 1 less if I did the free one from the Hive Tyrant in order to get reroll hits and interrupt. So that is something to be aware of. And the Carnifex is melee, which again, I haven't played Carnifexes in a while, so I'll have to remind myself exactly what they do. I believe it's 6 attacks at strength 9, AP2, 3 damage. That is in fact what they do. Yep, it's 6 attacks, strength 9, AP2, 3 damage. Look at me, I know my rules.
They're going to charge that unit.
Very nice. Oh my gosh, they made it.
Yeah.
They made their big 1-inch charge. And that was the infractors specifically, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Very nice. You can go ahead and pull this building out of the way as you move them in. They have a 10-inch move, so they're all going to be booking it and making base.
Basing, baby.
Oh yeah, they're all basing. That is so based of you to do that.
Dude, this is based.
So based.
Based and red pilled.
Oh my gosh. Alrighty. Looking good, looking good. And then that just leaves the Prince. You said you're going to send him to the Carnifex?
I guess I can multi-charge just to tie him up.
It's true. I mean, it keeps him from going anywhere else. So yeah, that wouldn't be a terrible idea.
And I can be within 1 inch of both, right?
Yeah, you would just have to make base with at least one of them. Probably the Carnifex, I imagine.
All right, yeah. So we'll go Carnifex.
A 5? Yeah, it's a 3 to get to the... Yeah, you could make it into both. Easy. So you would just stand basing the Carnifex and also within 1 inch of the Tyrannifex. So you are
That
all
look good?
Yeah, that looks totally fine.
And I'm going to do my impacts on the Carnifex.
Naturally. So it's, what, equal to the amount of wounds you have?
Yeah, so 10d6 grenade.
Nice. Does it cap at a certain
Caps
amount?
at 6, yeah.
Caps at 6. Wow, that's pretty... Oh, okay, only 3.
Only 3.
So that actually wasn't crazy. So I'm down to 5 remaining, as I believe these guys only have 8 wounds. So down to 5 on this Carnifex.
Cool.
Lovely. Okay, so you go ahead and pick the first fight, and then I'll probably interrupt from
We'll go
there.
there. Oh, start of the fight phase. He's doing his Exaltant once per game.
Okay, you have to declare that at the start of the fight phase?
Correct.
Okay.
So him and that guy.
They're both popping their
popping.
super melee fight
Popping and locking,
mode.
yeah.
Yeah, they're going crazy. Sounds
Yep.
good. Okay, and you said we're starting here?
Yeah.
Okay, we're fighting into this Carnifex.
And the Carnifex is on the objective, right?
It
So
is on the objective.
I get
so-
reroll.
Yeah, you get what, reroll wounds?
Yeah.
That'll be good. That will be good. I'm probably not going to bother trying to keep this thing alive, so I'm just going to let it. Whatever
What's his
happens,
armor save?
happens. It's a 2-up. So
It has a 2-up?
He's no slouch. Yeah, he has a 2-up.
All right, so these are AP1. We'll do the dudes first.
Just the regular old chainsword guys.
Yeah. So their leader dude has a whip. And then T9.
T9. Yep.
6s. Nothing.
Okay.
All right, and then 4 chainsword dudes.
Wonderful. They're what, 4 attacks each?
Yeah.
Nice. That'll be 16
Oh, I forgot to reroll wounds.
chainsword attack. Oh, yeah.
Can I
There
reroll
was, what,
3?
3 of them there?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and reroll this. Looking for 6s.
So 2. All right.
2, nice. AP1, you said?
Yeah.
So that'll be 3 ups. Oh, 1 goes through. Yep, just 1 goes through. 1 damage?
Correct.
Cool. So he is down to 7. Very nice.
All right. These are the chainsword dudes.
A lot of chain swords coming into my Carnifex here.
1 lethal.
Very nice.
6s.
Indeed.
Rerolling.
1 so far. Do they have lethals just baked into their profile?
The Lord gives them lethals.
Oh, that's okay. The Lord gives the unit lethal. Okay.
So 4 saves at AP1.
Okay. 4 at AP1, so 4 3-ups. Only 1 slips through, so that's not bad. So I'm down to 6. So the
right.
Lord's going to have to take 6 wounds off of me, which he probably will, as I think those guys are really nasty, if I recall.
He's damage 2, so let's hope I get some in. And he's AP3, so.
Does he have devastating wounds?
No.
He does not. Okay.
So 1 lethal. It's going to be 7, so it'd be 5s with lance is 4s rerolling.
Nice. Got lance. That's looking pretty good so far. You got 4. With the reroll, it becomes still 4.
4. So you got a
AP, just 2?
3 with his super.
Oh, it increases the
yeah.
AP. Nice. Okay, that's not insignificant. So I've got to make 2 5-ups here to stay alive. So I will probably, I'll just roll it and see if I want a CP potentially. I do make my 2, so
Right.
I'm only going to take 4. Do you have any other attacks after this?
No.
Okay, so then he's going to just simply live at 2, and that's that. So that's good for him because now he gets +1 to hit and wound, which is great. This is where I get to show off the goodness that Crusher Stampede has to offer, which is that if you don't kill me, I actually become better at killing you. So that's good.
All right.
Okay, so I am going to go ahead and interrupt.
right.
What's the defensive profile of that prince? Is he like T9?
T9, 10 wounds, 2 up, 4 up, -1 damage.
Okay, yeah, I should probably take the opportunity. I have a lot of command points, so I will spend the free strat here to do reroll hits for free, and then I'll spend the 2 to interrupt, so it puts me
Right.
down to 3 in order to interrupt and give reroll hits to that Carnifex.
All right.
And he's going to swing, and you were so nice as to wound me ahead of time, so now I get +1 to hit.
Correct.
So I'm going to get my 6 attacks hitting on 3s, thanks to Crusher Stampede, and I'm re-rolling. So here we go. So reroll the 1 miss. All right, cool. And then it's going to be Strength 9. Doesn't look like I am in Synapse range of anybody. So yeah, it's just Strength 9. Yeah, here we go. So it's going to be hitting on, or wounding on 4s. That looks average. Yeah, 3. I'm happy with that. So
AP
2, so it'll be on your invuln.
And what's damage?
It is damage 3, so it'd be down to 2 because of your -1 damage.
4s.
Oh, well, that was 2 CP wasted. Cool. That's okay. It was worth a shot. Every wound on these Demon Princes helps, but alas, I did not get any. So go ahead and continue what you were doing.
All right, we'll go do the prince on him.
Alrighty.
2s. And then 4s.
Cool. He's strength 9.
Yeah.
Ooh, nasty. Okay, so I've got, it's what, AP2, I imagine?
Yeah.
Okay, so I've got 4 ups, and I've got to make at least, I think, like 2 of these, or it's 3 damage, is it?
3 damage, yeah.
Yeah, so I need to make 3 of these, so it's unlikely. Oh, I did it!
All right.
I did it again! Ho ho! Staying alive just barely. Okay, so he's down to 2.
All right, and then here, the same thing as.
Nobody's killing anybody.
I know, right?
We're making all these attacks and nothing is dying. All right.
So I got to kill this guy, or
Yep.
my pledge is screwed up.
But this is actually where I'm going to try to keep him alive by spending another command point, so it brings me down to 2, to do Monstrous Roar. So before you make your attacks, first make a Battle Shock test.
Oof. He's good.
You pass, so you're not -1 to wound, but you are still -1 to hit.
Okay. I'm going to spend a CP to give reroll hits.
Well, there you go. Cool. So you're down to 1?
Yeah.
All right. So go ahead and swing away. So you're -1 to hit, but you have reroll hits.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
I forgot this lord has
Yes.
a lash too.
Okay.
I just remembered when I was doing him, I was like,
Okay. That's like extra attacks?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go ahead and do that.
And they be at the +1 AP from the.
Sure. Yeah,
these-
that's fine. Yeah, go ahead and do those. Ooh, 4 extra attacks. That's quite a few.
Hit.
He's probably like strength 4 or something with this.
Yeah, so I still need 6s.
So it's 6s.
Yeah, it didn't matter.
So you get your reroll.
Oh, yeah.
Don't forget your reroll. Hey, you reroll all of it. I'm on an objective.
Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't matter.
Didn't matter. You
That's
can't
what
change the
happens.
past.
Yep, that's what happens when you forget about
Alright,
stuff. It,
over
it
here.
doesn't do anything.
So I'm going to start with the lash on the
Of
lord.
course.
Rerolls, that's a lethal.
Yep.
I'm hitting on 3s because I get -1 to hit.
Yep, you're -1 to hit. That's correct. So it made one of them miss, and then went on 6s.
1 save.
Do your reroll. I'm also on an objective
yeah.
with that guy.
2
so
saves.
2 AP1.
Correct.
So-
AP2 from him.
Yeah,
'cause
AP2 now. Cool.
What's the move? I
So-
got to look at what that move's called.
So it'll be 4 up. I take both.
All right.
This guy doesn't really want to make any saves. So this guy might be the one that dies.
This
We'll
guy
see.
might be the pledge, yeah. Everybody dies. Fuck them.
Everybody dies. Yep, that's true. Okay, so next, are we going to do the lance or are we doing the unit?
I did the character, so I got to do his rest of his
Yeah,
attacks.
might as well do his lance while we're here. Was it like 5 attacks?
8.
8 attacks. Oh, right, because it
When he goes, like,
increases his.
yeah.
He gets like 3 extra attacks or something.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
3s.
Okay,
2s go to 3s, re-rolling.
that's correct.
I'm fishing for lethals, so.
Ooh, 3. That's a good start.
Do I just fish for lethals? Because I'm mooning on 4s.
I mean, I'd probably. What's your base strength? 7? Yeah. So I'd probably just. You're re-rolling the wound roll, so I'd probably just leave it and just
I'm
leave it
re-rolling
for
it,
the
yeah,
wound
you're
roll.
right.
Yeah.
It was a 6, but I got
had,
nothing.
yeah, you had 3 6s. You're fine. Okay, and then 4's re-rolling. Wow. Yeah, this probably kills me here. So how many is that?
It was all of them 8.
8. Okay, so I will roll these probably just. I have 6 wounds left, so I'll roll them 3 at a time to see if it's even worth using. I mean, I probably won't get to use my blank. I'll probably die before 8. Yeah.
All right.
So even if I had blanked one, I still die. This guy just doesn't want to make saves.
So I'll use my last CP to get my pledge to 3.
Okay. But so far, you've only killed 2 things.
I killed the spore. I killed him.
Yes. So,
Oh, yeah,
but
you're
what I'm
right.
saying is if you bump
No,
the
yeah,
pledge
you're
up, then you don't get it.
Never mind.
Yeah, because if you had killed either of these, then you would have bumped it.
Yeah, you're right.
So, yeah, because you don't have any more attacks at either of these. So now I have to decide whether or not I want to automatically explode.
Oh, you're going to auto-explode?
I might.
That's adorable. I mean,
Yeah, because like
you'll hit.
the funny thing is by hitting my other stuff, I actually make them better.
That's true.
So
You're
that's
+1 to hit, right?
I won't hit this exocrine, but I would give this exocrine +1 to hit, which I think is kind of cute. But honestly, I don't think I do because this guy will probably just use heavy anyway. So yeah, I don't think I'll bother. I think I'll just roll it, and if the dice decide to make him explode, then you know,
Fuck 'em.
then yeah, that's just how it is. Nope, he does not explode today. Okay, so I'll just go ahead and pull that terrain effects out of the way, and then do you want to pile into that exocrine?
Probably, right? Because
He gets 3 attacks at strength 7, AP 0, 2 damage.
AP 0.
Yep, AP 0, but it is 2 damage, so he might squish 1. You never know. He might squish 1 guy. Also, I'm just realizing I never rapided. That's okay. I don't actually think there was a lot of places for me to rapid anyways. And I've got plenty of things to respond to with next turn. Because
You sure?
these guys
I don't-
weirdly
if you wanna
survived.
throw a guy-
No. We're good. We're good.
Actually, I don't know where he'd go.
I don't actually think I really need it next turn anyway.
Yeah.
So I think it's totally fine. Because I'm probably just going to be 6-inch deep striking them in yeah, because I've got old One Eye go there. I don't think I need them.
All right.
So if anything, I'll just rapid next turn.
All right.
Yes, sir. All right, so let's fight back with some Carnifexes, I guess.
Cool.
So we'll start here. 6 attacks, swinging into the unit that just fought him, and I'm hitting on 3s now because I get +1 to hit. Okay, so that's 4 hits. I'm wounding on 2s because I'm big old strength 9. That is 4 wounds at AP 2.
5s.
Indeed. So I kill 4
guys.
guys. Wow. Okay, he just cleaves through a bunch of those Marines. That's nasty. So it looks like I'll have to kill you'll have to kill the leader since he's on the opposite end of the unit.
Clint, that is official J15 terrain.
Well, good job from that Carnifex. I'm proud of you.
What's the OC on a Carnifex?
Only 3 base.
Okay,
So
I think I have 3 Noise Marines on there.
you have 4 Noise Marines on there, so you're
4?
still
Okay.
holding it. Yeah,
Cool.
you are still holding it.
Cool.
Okay, and then I will swing back with the Tyrannifex into the Demon Prince.
Yep.
4 attacks. He is hitting on 3s and wounding on strength 8, so that does not wound.
Okay.
And then we've got 3 attacks from that Exocrine, hitting on 3s and wounding on 3s. Actually, I think he hits on 4s. Let me double check. So I think he hits bad in melee. I don't often fight in melee with Hexacrines. He is, in fact, no, he does hit on 3s. I was correct. So 3 wounds. I kill 1 guy. That's about what I expected. Cool. Okay. So yeah, you pull me off the 2 objectives. So that's good for you. So you're going to knock me down to a 5, even the playing field a little bit. But now I get to respond. So
Yep.
let's do that. So at the end of your turn, you did recover with who? It was like the Rhino and one of those squads back there, right? So that's two recovers?
Yeah.
Cool.
2 recovers and a sabotage.
Okay, and the sabotage is ongoing. So he gets 3 points as of right now for recover. So I would put him at 20 points to my 29 going into round 3. And then I go up to 34 by getting 5 for take and hold. I go up to 3 command points to your 2 command points. And then my secondaries are as follows. Bring it down, so kill one of the princes, and overwhelming force. Kill something on the objective, i.e. these 2 Marine units. Okay, that makes sense. So, yeah, that looks good. That seems like a solid plan for now. I think I probably throw this Hive Tyrant into that prince and try to kill him there. And then obviously he'll shoot into combat and maybe that kills him.
And then you have some battle shocks?
It's pretty much just this guy and this guy, yeah. So, yeah, let's do that. So I've got leadership is probably 8 on those guys. I'll roll it and check. 4 will definitely fail.
Okay.
So he's battle shocked, but he wasn't holding that objective anyway. So
Yeah.
that's okay. And then this guy over here, he's not in synapse range of the Hive Tyrant. He's just out, so he will also need to roll an 8. He rolls a 10, so he's
Cool.
fine.
What is synapse range?
6 inches.
All right.
Yep. Don't have a ton of synapse in this army. Mostly because these guys are just trying to stat check you. So most of the time they don't care about being battle shocked.
I do now have reroll 1s. to hit.
What's up?
I do now have reroll 1s to hit.
Are you saying on like your table of buffs?
My coterie, right? Because
Right.
it's battle round 3 now?
Yes. Oh yeah, you'll have to declare your buff or your pledge for this turn, because coterie of the conceited.
Yeah, I'm going to do 2.
You are at 2 pledges, which you only have reroll 1s to hit.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're 1 point short of reroll 1s to wound. So yeah, and all of
now
that
I'm
just
gonna go to-
applies in melee, right?
No, it's just...
Oh, it's just an attack. Yeah. Nice. It's quite good.
So I think I'm going to do 2.
2
there's
again?
2 dead Carnifexes, or very dead, close to dead. And then if I get a 3rd, I can bump it to 5, in which case I get sustained lethals.
That makes sense. I think that makes a lot of sense. Okay, so that is what we got for the pledge. So then we did our command phase stuff. I don't think I have anything else to do in the command phase, so I'll go straight into movement. For secondaries, I have bring it down and overwhelming force. So I'm just trying to kill his stuff. So pretty straightforward. A lot of this doesn't need to move. He can shoot there, he can shoot there. These guys will move up, and we'll rock and roll from there. Yeah, okay. So it's an 8-inch move. These guys are, the old One-Eye is going to rumble with these guys on this objective. The Carnifexes are going to bring their shooting to bear on these Noise Marines. So to clear the building, it's 4 and then 4 up, so I might have to pull one of these back slightly to keep coherency, like so. But he
And I can rapid in your deployment this turn, right?
Yep, that's true.
Right.
That is true. But there's a good chance I will probably use one of the Trigons to plug this gap here. Or actually what I might even just do is, yeah, that's fine. I mean, if you show up here, I could just blast you with an Exocrine, so it's not the end of the world. So actually, I don't even think I care. I think if you want to show up there, I'll probably just shoot you with an Exocrine and go from there. So then this guy will kind of stage here.
Is he more melee, range, or both?
He's just melee,
Right.
just melee specifically. And then same thing goes here. If you pop up here, I just blast you with 2 Exocrines, and then Bob's your uncle.
Yeah.
So, and then this guy. So let's see, for shooting at the guys in the middle. Currently, I can see, so he'll be the first one to shoot, as he can already see that Noise Marine there. So yeah, I actually, I think I just leave this wide open, because anywhere you go here, I'll just shoot you with Exocrines before you get to respond. So I think I'm happy with that. So yeah, I might as well send him the full distance up just to make sure he doesn't fail his charge. And then we're happy with all here. Here, he's already holding down the line here. Then I think that's pretty much it. So I'll just bring in some Trigons potentially. I'll probably bring in at least one of these to stage for later on. So Noise Marine wise, you've got 1 squad here.
Well, they'll die if you don't bring him in. Won't they die if you don't bring him in this round? Or rapid?
No, this is just, I can rapid. Oh, that's true. So I have to bring in, this is round 3, so I have to bring in 2 of them, because I can rapid 1 of them. Yes, that's a good point. So yeah, because I'm only going to rapid 1. So yeah, I'll bring in these 2. This one, I think probably just tries to bomb a 9 into these guys. If I get it, cool. If I don't, oh well. And then, should he have rapided? Probably, but that's okay. And then this guy over here, I think he probably uses the 6-inch deep strike in order to just get nice and
Is
close.
it a strat or just they just do
They
it?
just do it. It's
Okay.
just their data sheet ability to go right there. Or potentially, because I could realistically, no, I'm not going to be able to leave a gap there. They're going to block them out, so that's fine. I could also, well, I suppose what I could do is I could go 9. I'm going to have to move around this thing. Nah, that's not going to happen. So that's okay. And then the other one I'll just rapid on your turn. So that seems like a plan. Okay, so then let's go into some shooting, unless you probably, do you want to rapid, you have another Noise Marine squad, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so go ahead and see if you want to rapid them. He is deep in contemplation
Thinking.
over the possible rapid ingress coming in.
So you're going to nuke these guys.
Hopefully they'll all be dead.
You're probably going to...
But you never know. I mean,
shoot
both
him.
card effects just survived last turn, so some wacky things are happening this game. If anything, this has been a good showcase of what the card effects bring to bear. They're very cheap, and they're pretty tough. So.
And Lords, those guys freaking...
They slap.
They slap, dude.
They are quite good. They get a lot of attacks.
Because the other guy didn't even attack. He did 8 wounds to a dude on his own.
Yeah. No, he carries the team, for sure.
I think I put
They are
some
quite
Noise
good.
Marines just right here. And then nothing can really see him, right?
Yeah, not really. I mean, this Carnifex might be able to shoot across with his 36-inch range
Oh, he's got a
heavy
gun?
venom cannon. So 36 is,
Right.
yeah, he could definitely shoot you. So he could potentially shoot you. It's D3 shots,
In the
Strength 9,
unless I put them like
3
here.
damage. Yeah, if you put them there, I don't think I can see you with anything. Well, actually, I guess the other Carnifex would be from that angle. So I think you're going to get shot by a Carnifex regardless of where you go.
What's the shooting profile on that gun?
It's D3 shots, Strength 9, AP2, 3 damage with Blast. So it'd be like D3 plus 1, because you have 1 for Blast. So I might kill like 1 or 2 guys if I get to shoot with them, potentially. But also they'd be hitting on 4s, so like there's a good chance I kill nothing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Busy on this line.
Lovely. So you're going down to 1 and you're rapiding in?
Yeah.
Sounds good. Here come the last of the Noise Marines.
Cool.
Very nice. Okay, so then let's go ahead and see what happens in my shooting phase. So I might as well start with, yeah, I probably do go there and try to kill a couple of guys from that squad because I'm going to try to bomb a 9 here, so I don't think I bother shooting anything here. So yeah, we might as well get that out of the way, and then he'll shoot his other little tiny guns into his own combat. So we'll go ahead and do that.
I'll put this guy probably right here.
Yep, so we got D3 shots downtown with his heavy venom can, so 3 because of blast. +1, -1 because shooting out of combat and Crusher Stampede buff, so hitting on his normal 4s.
So does he bracket or no?
I don't think he does because he's only 8 wounds, so I don't think he brackets. But let me double check. Because the bigger guys do, but he's sub 10 wounds, so typically those smaller monsters and things don't bracket. Yeah, he does not.
Okay.
So yeah,
It wouldn't have mattered anyway.
So 1 hit and 1 wound, AP2. So you're good. Don't kill any. And then we've got the Bioplasma for D3 more shots for 3 shots, hitting on 4s, 2 hits, and wounding on 3s.
What's their strength?
It is strength 6.
Right.
So 1 at AP2 from the Bioplasma, just 1 damage. You're good. And then we've got 5 spine bank shots.
These are all 36-inch?
No, the rest is going into here.
Oh, sorry.
These guys, yeah. So we've got 1 wound from the spine bank, AP0. So I chip 1 wound off. That won't really matter because my attacks in melee are 3 damage. So
this guy?
Yep, it'll just be another regular dude. So that's it for him. We're going to go and probably just start shooting at the Noise Marines in the middle as they are the obvious target. This guy has the most dubious line of sight, so he will fire first.
What's the AP on these guns?
It is AP3.
Okay.
Do you have any like defensive stratagems?
I have Armor of Contempt.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, there you go. Do you want to do it against this attack or wait and see later on?
So, but I will have cover versus these?
Oh yeah, yeah. All of the guys will
So I
have
have
cover.
5 ups?
Mm-hmm. That's true.
This guy I'll have no cover.
Yes, you would be wide out in the. I think you'd be wide out in the open with almost all of them against the other 2. So yeah, you might want to save it for that.
Yeah.
Okay, so here we go. So number of shots is only 2, not too crazy. So 2 plus 3 for the gun, and then 1 for blast. So 6 total shots, hitting on 2s because I did not move. So they all hit.
You normally hits on 3s?
He normally hits on 3s.
Right.
Yep. And then I'm going to be wounding on 2s. Or no, you're T5, right?
T5, yeah.
So it'll be 3s to wound. That T5 is coming in handy. Didn't matter a ton, so 3 wounds at AP3.
So these would be 4s? 5s?
It would be 5s because you're just a 3-up armor.
3 guys that.
There were 5 total, so you want to roll 2
Oh,
more.
sorry. I thought you said 3.
No, you're good. So kill, oof. Okay, kill 5. So there's already only 1 left.
Already only 1.
Okay, cool. So I think I don't really have any other options with the other guys. So I guess, yeah, that's really all they can see. So yeah, he couldn't have seen over there. So that's okay. So really, it's just, Yeah, I mean, it's just these other two to kill that one guy. A little bit overkill, but we're gonna go for it. So yeah, we'll fire the one in the middle. Doesn't have any other targets anyway. 9 shots. These guys were destined to die. They were doomed from the start. So hitting on 2s and wounding on 3s.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Whoa, look at that! I wounded you. I actually only wounded you 5 times, but yeah, that's enough to kill that one guy.
Fire him on 6s,
He
right?
gets obliterated. Cool. So I will now go ahead and just shoot this guy's gun into combat, because why not? Can't shoot the heavy venom cannon.
Is it the Tyranids?
No, the Carnifex.
Okay.
I just want to see, can he see any noise marines? It looks like potentially no. Cool. So no shooting the noise marines. So he's now shooting his heavy venom cannon because he can't see anything, and it is blast. So I will go ahead and just shoot the bioplasma, see if I chip a wound off. 2. I've got some hitting on 4s because I'm +1, -1, and that is strength 6, so no. And then the spine banks. We've got 4 hits, wounding on 6s or 5s. No. Cool. Now we'll go into the important one, which is the big boy, the Carnifex or Tyrannifex. The names all blend together. Yeah, they all have fex at the end. So the big guy with the big scary gun, the Tyrannifex, he's got 2 shots, +1, -1 because of heavy, so he's hitting on 3s. Oh boy. All right, I've got 1 hit. Do I bother CPing that? Typically, it's probably not worth it, so I'll just kind of re-roll it if I roll a 1 to wound. I did not roll a 1 to wound, so it's a 50-50 here whether I do a bunch of damage to your guy. So let's see if you make it. You
Made it.
do. Bummer.
Fuck
So
'em.
that guy will likely be sticking around, which is unfortunate for me, but that is just how it is. So then I've got some stinger salvos as well from his little needle gun, hitting on 4s, wounding on
Oh no, not the
5s.
little needle gun.
Yeah, the little needle gun. 2 wounds, AP 0. Never know, might chip a wound off.
You never know.
You never know.
He's good.
He's good. All right, so then what we've got is, that's pretty much it as far as shooting goes. Now we're just going to send old One Eye head first into those guys in melee there. Let's first try and make this 9-inch charge with this Trigon, because that would be pretty impactful if I do make that 9-inch charge. So let's see it. No, but I will spend a CP because I can't fail either of these other charges. So there's no point in not trying again to get that Trigon into that combat there and killing some noise marines. He does
Got
make
it.
it. That is very impactful. So that means that I'm going to be hopefully dominating this flank and force a response from that Demon Prince over there. So that's nice. So he's in there. And then we've got, yeah, these are both unfailable charges. So next we've got a charge from the Winged Tyrant. He's in. He is going to spend my last, no, I have 2. And this is a new battle round, so I might as well make it free to do some mortal wounds to you. So it's essentially just a grenade strat in the charge phase.
All right.
So it's 6 dice, 4 ups, 2 mortals. I do a whopping 4 mortals, so that's pretty good. Or is it capped at 3? I think it might be capped at 3. Let me check.
Tap him and tap him.
Cap them and tap them. That's true. There you go.
That's true.
That is correct.
All right. Massive impact. It does not cap, so you take 4 mortals.
All right.
You get 6. Lovely. Well, that's a good start. Okay, and then we've got the charge from Old One Eye. Again, can't fail, but let's see how far he goes. He goes 9 inches, so that means all the Carnifexes will get to join. Not that they have good melee, because they chose to take the gun rather than the melee punch, but there we go. So he's going to go right here, and then this guy might as well just go put his body on the objective just to have more OC on there. And then we're going to rumble into that unit. I think that's it. Yeah, because I can't charge over there. So, yes. And also I'm realizing now, didn't shoot a spore mine. So I'm just going to shoot that spore mine like, I don't know, probably just like over here. Yeah, let's shoot it right there. Okay, so then, where do we start? You have only 1 command point, so you're not interrupting. What's up?
Yeah.
Yes, he has 1, I have 2. No, you're okay, you're okay. So I probably start, yeah, I could just go down the table from here pretty much. So I'll probably start here with this Trigon. I think I'll spend 1 command point to bring me down to 1, so we're both at 1 now, in order to reroll hits to try to do the most possible damage into these Noise Marines, because I want to kill them. So 12 attacks, because Trigons are very nasty in combat. So I'm going to be hitting on 3s. And I'm going to be re-rolling. Okay. my command points don't seem to avail very much, but you know, it's the thought that counts. So now I'm hitting on wounding on 3s again, because you are a whopping T5. So that is actually very good though. 9 wounds from the Trigon at AP2, 3 damage.
Oof.
Yeah, they're pretty nasty.
9 5-ups?
9 5-ups. Looks like I killed exactly all of them. Wow. Okay, big show from the Trigon today. Mind if I hand them to you?
Yeah.
Sounds good. There they are. And then the Trigon will then use his consolidate, or pile in, no, it is consolidate, to touch onto that objective, just to have more OC on it.
Makes sense.
And then next we've got the Winged Hive Tyrant. He's got 6 attacks with his Lash Whip and Bone Sword. So, or is it 5 attacks? I haven't used the winged variant in a while. I'm pretty sure he's the same as the foot variant. Yeah, it's 6 attacks. Cool. So he is going to be hitting on 2s. Managed to hit 5 times. He has strength 10, so he's going to be wounding on 3s. And he is twin linked, so he's going to reroll his failed wound. So he's only 4 wounds at AP2, 3 damage. So he's going to take 6 damage and die, right? He has 6 wounds left. So you could CP one of these if you want as your last CP.
I don't know what else I'd spin it on. If he lives, what does he do though? Kill a Tyrannifex?
Because if he has 2 wounds left, the Tyrannifex can't kill him because his attacks would go to 1 damage. I mean, I'd have to get really lucky and have you fail 2 saves. So, yeah, it's unlikely. He's thinking. He's thinking.
I think it's worth it.
All right, here we go. He's going for it. Let's do it. No, he is dead. His fate was sealed by the Hive Mind.
He doesn't explode.
He does not. Okay. And then the Hive Tyrant will probably just consolidate onto this objective, because why not? Just in case anything makes a play for that objective, he will have more OC on it. Okay, well that went well. So far this turn has been going well for me. So I cannot complain. And then we've got Old One Eye over there. He'll probably just do his smash attacks. I'd probably go with him first before the Carnifexes, because his sweep is only 1 damage, so he'll definitely do his big smacks with his crushing claws. And then the regular, what does Carnifex even do without a melee weapon? He has chitinous, claws, and teeth. 4 attacks, strength 6, AP 0, 1 damage.
AP 0?
Yeah, AP 0. So I'll go with Old One Eye first. He's going to crunch a couple of these Marines to start. So 6 attacks with him. He's hitting on 3s, and he's re-rolling his misses because he's part of the unit. That's what he gives the unit for being there. So 5 hits. Then he's going to be winning on 2s because he's strength 14, or something along, 2 1s. So I've got 3, and I believe since they're crushing claws, he is AP 3. Let me just triple check. I'm not super familiar with all the Carnifex rules. Yeah, he is AP 3, so you'll be saving on 6s. You do save 1, so 2 are dead. Very nice, very nice. All right, and then I've got 8 attacks from those 2 Carnifexes that will likely maybe kill 1 guy if I get lucky. Hitting on 4s and re-rolling because of Old One Eye. So I've got 3 6 hits, and then wounding on 3s. So I've got a whopping 5 wounds. That's actually not bad. But it is AP 0 and only 1 damage. So I kill only half a guy.
1 digs 1.
Cool. So not a ton of damage there, but you know, at least I took the objective back, so that's nice.
What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do? So yeah, you go ahead and fight back there. So yeah, you've got a choice here. Well, actually, there's no choice because you've already fought there. I've already fought there, so really you should just fight there first because I haven't fought yet with the Carnifex.
And the Exocrine, he's not in combat anymore.
You pulled him out of combat, so unless you pile back
in charge.
into him,
Okay. So that,
then he would not fight. Yeah.
So I gotta attack the Carnifex there.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. So the lad. Is he's still on objective, right?
He is still on the objective. Yeah, he has not moved.
doesn't reroll anything, right?
Is that the Lord?
No, this is the lad.
Oh, the one regular guy.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Looking for a 6.
There it is.
Oh, he got it. Okay. Let's see if he chips a wound off. He does.
Hey.
So I'm down to 1. Not. I guess that matters for the whip on the leader.
What's the OC on a Turva, whatever?
This guy, he's unwounded, so he would go from 4 to 6.
Okay.
So he's 6 OC.
All right, now the lash on the Lord.
Mm-hmm. So hitting on 2s, and then wound on 6s, re-rolling. You can try again. This isn't really the important one anyway, but you got 1. So AP 1.
Yeah.
He is still alive for now.
All right.
So let's go into the lance.
Yeah.
So
now it's only 5.
only 5, hitting on 2s.
2s, no lethals.
And only wounding on 5s this time, because you don't have lance.
Correct.
But you are rerolling 2. That should do it.
All
Okay.
right, 2 saves.
So yeah, 2 at AP 2 on the lance.
Yeah.
So it'll be 2 4-ups. Let's see if I can make him.
Come on.
Yeah, he is super dead. So there's a guy wounded there. I could like auto explode and kill him. That'd be kind of funny, and then give this guy +1 to hit. That would also be kind of funny. But that's probably not worth my last CP, so I'll just roll it. Nope, he does not explode. So he just dies. So that is one of your pledges done for the battle round. There we go. Ooh, can I finagle him out of there? There we go. We got it. Okay, so that is him done. 1 pledge down, 1 more or 2 more to go if you want to get the max. And then, do you want to consolidate it all? That would put you into the Trigon, so I imagine probably not.
No.
Cool. So then you would just fight over there into Old One Eye's unit, and then that's the turn.
All right, so the lieutenant with the whip.
Mm-hmm.
Is he on? He's on the objective.
He
right?
is on. The unit is definitely on the objective. They are all on there.
1 lethal.
Mm-hmm.
6 is rerolling. 1 save. AP 1.
Okay. So it's a 3-up. Good.
And just the normal sword dude.
Sounds good.
He's cocked.
You got it.
1 lethal, 1 hit.
Yes, sir. Looking for 6s. AP 1. Chip a wound off.
Yeah.
Down to 7 on a guy.
Now the Lord.
Oh, Lord. Have mercy.
1 lethal, all hits. And then
Wound on 5s.
5s rerolling.
So you got 1 so far, but you got the reroll. 3, very nice.
3 plus
okay.
lethal.
Oh, 4. Wow. Okay.
These
impressive.
lords,
Very impressive.
pretty sweet.
So it'll be 4-ups. So I do make a bunch, so I take only 3 damage in total.
Right.
So that 2-up save on having a 2-up save on all my stuff is feeling pretty good. Carnifexes, feeling pretty good for 90 points, honestly. Can't complain.
Can't complain.
They've stuck around a lot longer than I thought they would. So I took, what's up? The Carnifexes? You could take, if you wanted to, you could run up to 6 total, because they could take 2 models in every unit. So I'm running only 4 today. Well, 5 if you include Old One Eye. But you could run a total of 7, because Old One Eye plus 6 Carnifexes. So, and then I guess you could bump that up to 10 if you count the Screamer Killer Carnifexes, which also went down. But I don't think the Screamer Killers are nearly as efficient. I think they're really only good in Subterranean, because then you have a good way to deliver them, because they're not as cheap as the regular Carnifexes. But that is the turn, right? I think we're done. So
what did you score that turn?
I scored, I think, both, because I did kill the Demon Prince, so that was good. So I got Bring It Down for 4, and I got Overwhelming Force cause I didn't kill them, but I ended up killing them instead. So I did kill 2 things on an objective, so I got a total of 9 secondaries. So that brings me to 43.
And I get sabotage.
You do complete your sabotage, so that brings you to 23. And then you will get 5 again, bringing you to 28. And then your secondaries for this turn are Bring It Down and Storm. So take back an objective from me and kill a monster. You have many, many options for Bring It Down at this point. So Bring It Down is kind of a gimme. That should be pretty easy for you to do. Yep.
And then I got to choose.
It would be 2 and 1, because I spent down to 1 remaining. So I'm at 2, he is at 1.
Perfect, thank you.
Yeah, of course.
And I get a CP, you go to 2?
Yes, I would be at 2 and you would be at 1.
Cool.
We went from having so many to
It was
not a ton.
an eventful round. And you still got a dude in that you got a rapid.
Yes, I will have, one of these is dedicated to rapiding this last Trigon.
And I got Bring It Down, and what was the other one? Sorry.
Bring it down and storm hostile objective is the other one. So just take an objective back for me. So this one should be pretty easy. Just throw like these guys onto it or something.
Then you could rapid your dude.
That, you don't, that's true. That was just a suggestion. That was just a suggestion. But really, this is the main one. You could try to take that one back, but I have a lot of OC on there. If you kill this one Carnifex, I do lose a lot of OC because if the unit's at full strength, they're all 5 OC. If they're not at full strength, they're 3 OC each. So the OC of the unit goes down as I lose Carnifexes.
If the unit's not at full strength, or the model's not at full strength.
It's based on unit. So since it's a multi-model unit, it gets a little funky because even though that one Carnifex is wounded, I don't yet have +1 to hit because it's based on the unit, not the model. I'll double check if that's the case, but I'm pretty sure it's based on the unit.
Got it.
Let me just double check here. So, enraged behemoths.
Oh, I forgot I was rerolling ones to hit.
I saw. Okay. Actually, what's interesting is the +1 to hit and wound is if the model's. Oh yeah, the model's unit is below starting strength. Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, it is based on the unit. So the model's unit is below starting, which it is not. So you'll have to kill 1 Carnifex to get me below starting.
All right.
That's only 5 wounds. You could do 5 wounds, right?
I mean, he can probably fly in there and just do it before the
Yeah.
the phase even starts.
totally, totally. Those demon princes are nasty. But at least there's one less to worry about, so that makes me feel a little bit better. Okay. Well, Hugh, think about what he wants to do. What are the people in the chat saying?
Fuck him.
Is Billy still around, or do you have to?
Billy tagged out.
Billy tapped out. All right.
Said something nice about the terrain. Everyone's pretty excited about us being back. And someone just mentioned how to get back to the
Lovely. Well, I'm excited that we're back too. It's good times.
Bring It Down was one of them.
Bring it down.
And a
Just
Carnifex counts.
kill everything in my army counts.
Yeah, just
Literally everything in my
got the
army is a
spore.
monster.
Got the spore.
Yep, I guess. Okay, you're right. The spore is the one of 2 things. Yeah, there are 2 things that aren't monsters: the spore and the biovore. But everything else that you could attack is a monster. So you will almost certainly get Bring It Down. If you didn't, I would be genuinely shocked. And then I think you actually have to take a battle shock here before we go forward. So
And
let's
these
do
guys
that.
too.
And then I think I might do Shadow. Would you have any
They failed.
offensive stratagems?
Reroll hits.
Reroll hits, okay.
This unit. They're shook too.
Oh shoot.
Everyone's
Okay.
shocked.
Everybody's shocked. Well, there you go. Cool. So 2 units shocked. Since all that stuff's already shocked, it doesn't actually affect your. I mean, I guess it could affect your primary there. Is it just reroll hits? Any other offensive stratagems, really?
Have to check.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Probably don't shadow this turn. I think I'd probably wait till next turn to shadow in order to disrupt your interrupting. Yeah, I think I probably don't shadow at this stage. I think I just leave it. Shadow is like a weird rule. Like I always tend to save it for like the perfect turn, and then when I use it, it doesn't do anything. So usually I end up overthinking it, and then it doesn't do anything anyways.
Yeah.
So.
The only other one is ignore hit and wound modifiers.
Oh, okay, well. So you could do that in response to my stratagem, but not a huge deal. So it's really just stop reroll hits for a single unit, but you just use it on the unit that doesn't fail. So yeah, I'll just wait until it matters for primary, so I won't bother. Okay, so go ahead and proceed.
All right. Well, these guys are on a mission. I can't advance within how many inches of this?
You cannot end in advance within 6 inches of it.
Okay. That looks like a 5-inch charge.
Yeah, it looks like you're a little
If I
over
move 7?
11. So yeah, if you move 7, that'd be a 5-inch charge.
It's going to be 4 if I move.
Oh yeah, because you'd just be
Within 11.
Within 5.
Within 12,
Yeah. So it'd be a 4-inch charge. So pretty easy for them.
I'll just advance. I mean, they have 1 mission before they die.
Yeah. That mission is go kill
All right,
that
he got it.
2-wound Carnifex. Go get him.
You don't know anything that's crazy Overwatch, right?
No, I'm not. I pretty much never Overwatch with this army. Nothing in Tyranids is really worth overwatching with. Unless you're playing Invasion Fleet and can give them sustained hits, it's usually never a good idea to overwatch with anything that's not a torrent weapon.
Oh, yeah.
Like if you have like a Neuro Tyrant or something, that's pretty good to overwatch with, but everything else, not super efficient.
Defensive profile?
It is T10, 14 wounds, 3-up save. So decently beefy. Got just enough beef to throw his hat in the ring.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
They fall back, they'll have to take a desperate,
They will have to do that, yep.
which is on a 1 or a 2.
1 or a 2 because they're battle shocked, yeah. So it'd be 3 dice, 1 or 2 guy dice. Mm-hmm.
All right.
So you'll probably lose 1 guy. You, in fact, lose 2. Nope, just 1 guy. That's a 3. I think that's cocked, so you probably want to reroll that. 2 guys. Okay, cool. Well, there you go. So it's just the Lord alive then.
That's all that matters.
That is, in fact.
Actually, no, they give him lethal and rerolls, but whatever.
Oh, that's true. So they did matter.
They do matter.
They do matter. Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good. Yep. So they get swallowed up by Old One Eye as they try to escape. Old One Eye is eating well today. Okay. So he falls back to there. Sounds good. And I guess now that I mentioned, I didn't think about it until now. The Carnifexes are decent to Overwatch with. They do have full rerolls to hit. But again, I'm not Invasion Fleet, so they don't have like sustained hits or anything. So there's a good chance I probably won anyway. But most of the time, it's not worth overwatching with anything in my army. Especially since I'm going to need all the command points I can get to try to keep my stuff alive when you fight it later on this turn. Okay, they're all moving up.
Moving up.
Sounds good. And then I want to remind you, if you do end up shooting at these, they do blood surge. So it looks like you're probably going to shoot at one of these things. Makes sense?
Yeah. Advance these guys.
Of course.
10.
Very nice. We're going to go fight Old One Eye. Lovely. Oh boy, here they come. All right, another Demon Prince coming to join the fight.
Tuck him right there.
Tuck and roll.
Tuck him and you know what him.
Oh my gosh.
What was that, Hugh?
It's a good thing Billy's kids are no longer in the chat. Oh my goodness.
We're going to advance this guy. Here you go, 17. No, 19.
Oh, this is the prince in the back?
In the back. He can fly over this chunk?
Yeah. Typically, the GW ruins only extend about halfway up. So yeah, you could
You
just
can
fly right
beeline.
over that.
You can beeline back of the base right there?
Sure. Because you say he's moving 19?
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks right. He is going very far. These things are very fast. Very speedy.
OC is 6?
6 at full, 4 not at full. What's the prince is probably 4 himself.
I think he's 3.
Ooh, let's check. Might matter. Very well might matter.
Well, he's going to charge and impact him.
Yep.
You guys advance.
So Demon Prince with wings. Yep, he's OC 3. So you will have to kill me to take the objective.
Unless I put these guys on there.
Oh, now you've taken the objective.
Yeah.
You did it. Good job, Hugh.
And they got to storm.
Yeah, and then it looks like these guys are probably outside 2. So just kind of slide them up. So they're within 2 inches. Yeah, that looks good. And looks good. Cool. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. about what we might want to do with those rhinos and infractors in the back? Yeah. Of course.
Just screen this guy, right?
Yeah, potentially. Taking away my option to deep strike in the backfield is
Well,
never
you have
a
to
bad
rapid
idea.
him, right? Or he
I
dies.
have to rapid him, yes, that is correct.
Pretty sure it is. Screen.
Or else he is dead, which
Fuck
I don't
him.
want. I do not want him to be dead. Him being dead would make me very sad.
Looks pretty screen to me.
Yeah, seems pretty good. So he'll probably pop up here or there to support whichever flank I feel like he might need to support.
All right, send him my moving phase.
Cool. All right, so yeah, I spend my 1, so we're both at 1. I think I probably bring him in here in order to countercharge that prince, because I think between... But also, there's a lot of things on the left flank, like a lot of stuff. There's only 1 prince here. I feel like I can deal with 1 prince. I mean, he does get back up. It's what, with like 6 wounds or something? How many wounds does he have?
I think a D6.
D6? Okay, so that's not too crazy. And then as he takes damage, his mortals get less effective. So I think
Correct.
I think I should be fine with what I have over
D6.
there. So I think I probably put him on the left flank because this is where you have the vast majority of your army committed. So I think I probably bring him in over here. And I might set up for maybe a potential heroic play. So I think I can. I cannot quite squeeze through there. So that's
Can you move over friendly?
no, not through monsters. So
right?
yeah, there's no heroic play there really. So I'm really just staging for a future turn. So that's fine. So 9 away there. So it's really just like I can get like all the way up. I might as well because you're probably not going to consolidate into me because then I'll get free attacks. And if you do, yay, free attacks. So I'll just go up as far as I can, give me lots of options to move out next turn and potentially just push back on whatever's on this objective or go over this direction.
Makes sense.
Yeah, so he's going to show up right there, and yeah, that seems good to me. So let's go some shooting for the Emperor's Children.
All right.
And then we're both at 1 command point.
I'll just shoot the spore.
Okay. He's shooting with his gauntlet into this guy, the
Yeah.
Demon Prince. You got it. Well, can you do that if he? Oh, right. Everybody can advance and shoot. Oh, cool. Yeah. Gotta remember that. You can advance and do all your stuff. You're cool. You are cool like that. Mm-hmm. So at this point, you have gotten your pledge. You got your pledge. You've killed 2. So now you're just trying to bump it up to 3.
Potentially, yeah.
Yep. Makes sense. Okay.
All right. They'll shoot everything into here. Oh wait, no, they blood surge, right?
They do blood surge. So yeah, you probably don't want to shoot them because then I could potentially
I'll shoot
get into
the
combat with you.
exocrine.
Okay. Shooting with the exocrine or
Yeah.
into the exocrine with who?
Just these guys.
I don't know if they can actually. They could see the one in the middle.
Oh,
I don't
wait,
think
wait,
they can see
yeah.
that one.
Sorry, we'll do that one.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. 4 bolt pistols. Reroll 1s.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
6s.
6s.
Save.
1. 3 up. I'm good.
And then 2 plasma pistols not overcharged.
Oh yes.
Actually, 1. The Lord's technically hits on 2. I should have rolled them separate, but they both hit.
Mm-hmm. Nothing.
Okay.
Okay. Well, there we go. So now we've got the other Demon Prince and the Noise Marines.
No, he'll shoot them because he's got a 2 damage weapon.
Yeah,
So
might as well
he's got
try
to
to
wound
kill
you
him.
or hit you. Blood surge.
You have to wound me.
Okay.
So if you wound me, I die.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Reroll 1s. And 5s.
Nada. Okay. So we are left with what? These 2 guys and
Noise
those
Marines.
guys?
Yeah.
Okay.
They'll do everything into. They're both T10.
It's the same profile. Yeah, they're exactly the same. T10, 14 wounds, 3 up save.
Do everything into that guy.
Okay, let's drop the Trigon. Let's do it.
All right. So this is the unit has the character.
Okay.
Actually, the pistol dude. Yeah, he's in range.
Lovely.
All right. So sustained reroll ones on the big guns.
Cool.
So one goes back in.
Mm-hmm.
T10, right?
He is T10, yes. So
So
it'll
fours.
be 4s to wound. So 2.
2. AP2 ignores cover.
Yep, 5 ups. So I made 1 failed 1. That is 3 damage.
Yep.
So I am down to 11 remaining.
Yep. And then here's the Lord. 2s. Sustained.
Okay.
And 6s.
6 is nothing. Okay. That big T10 coming in clutch.
Yeah.
And these are the Sonic Blasters.
4 Sonic Blasters. 6s.
Here we go.
Sustained reroll 1s.
Okay. A couple of sustained in there. So really it's just all hit. They all hit.
Yeah.
Yep. And then, yeah, you're wounded on 6s, right? Strength 5? Is
Yeah.
it?
These are 6s.
Yeah, I think it's strength 5. So
2 saves.
Okay. So it'll be AP 1, so 4 ups. So I take 2.
Yep.
So I am down to 8. But he is still kicking. Okay. So next, I think that's just charges, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, where are we starting?
I'll get this printed.
Let's do it. Makes it on an 8. He's definitely in. He's got lots of options as to where he wants to go. Going all the way to there. Very nice. And then some mortals to do, right? Impact mortals. He's what, 10 wounds to start?
Yep.
Nice.
4s. Oops, sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're good. So you've done 5 so far. So I think 1 fell out. So you do 5.
Yep.
So you kill that Carnifex outright. So that's a good start. Very good start. I'll just got to finagle him past your wings here. There we go. Okay. So that is 1 Carnifex down. I actually have to roll to see if he explodes. I think about it, because they all explode individually. See if he explodes. He does.
Oh,
so
shit.
A lot of people are going to take 1 mortal wound, which is honestly great for me that all of my guys are now +1 to hit. So I love that. So that's going to work out well for me. But now I got to get some more wound dice because I'm going to do exactly 1 wound to all of these monsters.
You just
All right, so
you just deadly demise 1.
yeah, the Carnifex is just deadly demise 1. So his brother here is down to 7. This guy is down to 13. Your Demon Prince is down to 9. The other guy here is down to 13. Wouldn't have hit this guy, but it would have hit this guy because he was standing right here. So he is also down to 13. Everybody taking 1 mortal wound. That's my dream as playing Crusher Stampede.
They're out of range, right?
Yeah, they would have been out of range, I think. Yeah.
Are the Noise Marines?
Probably.
So only the Demon Prince takes 1?
Pretty sure it's just. Yeah, it's just the Demon Prince. Okay. He just takes 1, and then all of my guys take 1, which is great. We love it. Thank you, Carnifex.
All right, charging the Lord unit into the old one. 7 should make it.
Cool. Well, that should do it. Old One Eye is itching for a fight. Just get him as close as you can. The claws tend to get in the way.
Here.
Mm-hmm. Very nice. And then you got these 2 guys in the Carnifex.
Yes, sir.
Let's do it. They make it. Easy. Very easy. Okay, and that leaves the Prince here. He probably needs probably like a 5 to clear that building. An 8 will almost certainly get him there, yeah. So, because it's like 2 inches to clear, and then, yeah, he needed a 5. So, do you want me to just move him as close as possible? Just like, do you want to touch the objective?
Yeah.
Cool. So he'll just be like right here. Looks good. So he'll be fighting that Trigon.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to the Trigon.
Oh, mortal wounds, you got it. Yeah. So he would be at 5. So he's down to 9. Down to 9. He starts at 14. Okay. Solid result there. So then we'll go straight into combat. I have only 1 CP left.
I might just charge these guys just to get more OC on here.
Wouldn't be a terrible idea. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I'm going to kill him. You can't interrupt.
I mean, Old One-Eye, he's pretty tough, so there's a good chance he might stick around. But yeah, there's a good chance he'll kill all of them. We will see. We will see. It just depends on if Old One-Eye makes his feel no pains or not. So yeah.
Yeah, 5 up? 4
He has a 5 up, feel no pain. So it's 2 up save, 5 up, feel no pain, and he is 9 wounds instead of 8. At least I think he is. Let me check.
Yeah, I'll send him in.
Yep, he's T9, 9 wounds. He has 1 extra wound, and he has a 5 up, feel no pain. So he's pretty tough. He's a tough guy.
Try to edge you off the objective, too.
For sure.
I guess you get heroic if you want.
With an Exocrine? No, that is the biggest waste of command points I could possibly do.
Okay.
Is heroicing with an Exocrine. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. No, we ain't doing that. Okay.
Cool.
All right, what's next? I think we're just straight into combat.
Yeah, and you can't interrupt, right? So I just go through.
Yeah, I only have 1 CP, and I already did my free strat on my turn. So yeah, you just do your thing. I'll probably use my 1 CP to defend myself against one of your attacks, but let's see where we start.
All right. I'll start with the Prince.
Okay, so he's strength 9.
Yeah.
So he's already wounding on 5s. I probably don't bother making him -1 to hit. If I battle shock him, it doesn't matter. Well, it could matter, because that would actually allow me to stop your storm, because
I have a strat for ignore mods.
you have a strat for ignore mods, so but that would force out your CP. It's interesting, because it messes with your secondaries as well. I think, I forget, does this stratagem, I think it's just against a single unit. It's not everybody in combat. So I think that's, let me double check here. So fight phase, savage roar, 1 or more attacks. That enemy, yeah, it's just the 1 unit. So, interesting. Because what else matters to potentially battle shock? I don't think it matters a ton over there. Yeah, I think I'd probably go here, because I think if I force your strats out early, that's useful to me. So I'm going to spend this here. Go ahead and make a battle shock on this guy. Let's see if he gets to do anything. He does fail, so that does matter a lot. So that was a good expenditure of command points. So he does fail his battle shock, and now he's -1 to hit and wound.
Right.
So,
and I didn't take the point, huh?
and you lose the point, because it's now contested. Because you have 4 to my 4.
I stormed this.
You do storm that. You do storm that. But it does help at least keeping him alive. So now you're -1 to hit and wound. So that matters a lot.
All right. So hitting on 3s, rerolling. 1s.
Yeah. If the battle shock test is failed, subtract 1 from the wound roll. Yeah. Okay. So you're hitting on 3s and wounding on 6s.
Yeah.
So 2. So actually still pretty good. So AP2, so 5 ups. Or no, yeah, 5 ups. I have a 3 up, so I take 3 damage. So I'm down to 6, which puts me below half, which is great. Now I have +1 to wound.
Cool.
Love that. Okay, and then next.
Here.
Cool, let's do it.
Lord.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Lethal. 7, but I charge, so 4s.
You got it.
So 4 saves. AP2.
That should kill him. Oh yeah, he's dead.
All right, I'm going to spend my CP
Bump it up.
to get, now I'm at pledge 5.
Bump it up. Does he explode in your face? No, he does not explode, but he is dead. So yeah, you got your 3 pledges. Very nice.
All right, we'll go here. We'll start with the Noise Marines. Just everything on those. Maybe I can chip some wounds off of Carnifex.
Of course. there is still a good amount of Carnifex wounds to chew through, so let's see how it goes.
3s, rerolling 1s.
Okay, reroll those 1s, pull out the 6s because lethal hits.
No, they don't have lethals.
Oh, they don't have
noise
lethal. Right,
marines
that's
don't.
just the noise marines. Do they have sustained and melee too?
No, just range.
Just shooting, okay, gotcha. And then 6s because they're just punching with their fists.
Punching.
Just punching. 2. So 2 ups. Nope, no damage.
Okay, and then the Lord.
The Lord
Gotta look him up.
Cacophonist. I imagine he's probably also fists. It doesn't look like he has a melee weapon.
He might have a power sword.
Maybe. I don't see one on the model. I think that
No, he's got 2. His base is thing with the. Okay. But he's up 6 attacks randomly. This goes combat.
nice.
2s.
Good for him.
Rerolling 1. Yeah.
Wow, 4 1s. It's a good thing you have army-wide rerolls. That's good. 5 hits. Okay, and then is he in fact just punching with his fists?
Yeah. So
Okay.
6s.
So 1. I'm
All
good.
right.
Cool. So a whole lot of nothing from the
Whole
noise
lot of
marines. And then what do we got? The infractors or the
We'll do the infractors.
infractors first? You got it. So I
And
don't.
I'm
know
obviously
if
using
you-
my. Sorry, I didn't mention it, but I'm using my.
Yeah, I was just about to ask. I assumed you were going to use it.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're using your once per game bonus attacks from the Lord. So he's going to try to chop me to pieces.
Yeah. But I want to save the Lord for old One Eye, so I'm going to try to
Yeah.
get.
That makes sense.
So we'll do all the dudes.
Of course, all the dudes. Swing in with all the dudes. Here we go.
1, 2, 4 dudes.
Oh yeah.
2s,
Oh, yeah.
rerolling 1s, lethals. Cocked.
Very nice. Couple of 1s in there to reroll. Lovely. We love to see 1s into 1s. Snake eyes into snake eyes. It's just, you know,
And this
that's
would
what
be
everybody
6s
dreams for, I
rerolling?
guess.
Right?
What's up?
6s rerolling?
Yeah, these are just the regular chain swords, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, B6s.
These weren't my.
Yeah, those were the misses. So these are the lethals, and then you're looking for 6s, 2 wound, or with the reroll, 2. So 5,
6.
6, nice. Okay, so 6 at AP 1, so 3 ups. Chip 3 wounds off. That's pretty good.
All right.
That's pretty good. So down to 5 already. And now, do you want to do the whip on the Lord first?
I'll do the Lieutenant's Whip first.
Oh, the lieutenant, right? Or the champion,
Yeah.
unit champ. Cool.
I think I'll just. Oh, no. It's reroll 1s. So 1 lethal.
These are also 6s. Right? Still
Yeah.
strength 4.
Yep.
Cool.
Honestly, I should just roll them with the sword. It's the same profile.
Yeah, it is kind of the same, isn't it?
3. Yeah.
So 3. Okay. You take 1 more off me. So the Carnifex is now down to 4. He's half dead. And
Right.
then now we got the Lord.
And we'll do this spear first.
Spear,
Well,
swinging in.
yeah.
Yeah, because right now I have an even number of wounds, so doing the spear first makes the most sense. Okay, so 1 missed, but 2 lethal. And then you got 4s, because of
4s,
lance.
rerolling.
Yeah, that's pretty good. So 3 rerolls. You got 4 in total, going to 5 in total, okay? So I will do these, well, it's all the same for the armor save. So it's AP2, so, or no, AP3
AP3 now, yeah.
Yeah, AP3, nice. So I'll be saving on 5s. So a valiant effort from the Carnifex, but he does die, so that'll bleed 2 onto Old One Eye. So he's going to take 4 damage, so then his Feel No Pain kicks in. And he's got 5 ups. Okay, so he tried, but he takes 3. So he's down to 6.
He's down to 6?
He's down to 6.
I was going to consolidate these guys under here.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. You're good. No problem. Oof. A lot of stuff happening over here. So
Well, when I was at 6?
he's at 6.
All right, last but not least, the lash on the Lord.
So it's going to come down to the Prince to finish him off. And I also have to roll to see if that Carnifex explodes, but we'll do that in a second.
And then there'll be 2 AP2s on Old One Eye.
Cool. So that'll be 4 ups. He takes 1, and he does feel it. So he is down to 5. So he's a little above half. Okay. And then I have to roll to see if that Carnifex exploded when it died. It did not explode.
Okay.
So now Demon Prince, let's see if he can finish the job and kill old One Eye.
Come on, dude.
Let's do it. He's got what, 6 attacks?
Yeah.
Hitting on 2s, re-rolling the 1s. That's very good. Okay, and then we're wounded on 4s, strength 9, T9. Okay, a little above average. I like it. So 4 hits or wounds. EP. He's just AP2.
Yeah.
Okay, so it'll be 4 ups. Here we go. I have no CP to help me here, so. Old one. Ooh, that's not looking good for him. He takes 9 damage. Very unlikely to survive. I'm going to need like 6 feel nothings here or something silly. So, I got 3. Yeah, he's dead. He takes 6 damage and dies. Well, there you go. You got him. So, does he explode? I think he might do D3. He does not explode. So, goodbye, old One Eye. You tried.
All right.
Okay, well, does he want to consolidate into my Trigon and give me free attacks?
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Cool. That's what I thought.
Do I have to be within 3 or? I'm sure I am, but.
Yeah, it's 3, and going into combat takes priority over moving on to an objective.
Yeah, yeah. But if I was outside of 3 but within 4, could I then choose the objective?
No, it's well,
I could still get engaged.
You move 3, but it would be within 4 because if you're able to make combat, then you have to do that. And the move is 3 inches.
If I can get within engagement range, I have to do that.
Correct. That's correct. Okay, so I'll just fight back with this Trigon. He's going to go beast mode now because he's +1 to hit and wound. So I think he's in the magical middle zone of exactly 6 wounds where he's not bracketed, but still gets +1 to hit and wound. I've rarely ever landed in this sweet spot. Yeah, he brackets at 5 wounds, and he's 14 wounds. So at 6 wounds, he is both not bracketed and +1 to hit and wound. So this guy is going to go crazy right now. So
what's his strength?
He's strength 10.
Right.
No, sorry, strength 9, because he's not in synapse range.
Right.
So now he's effectively strength 10. So 12 attacks hitting on 2s. Well, that's pretty good. They all hit. And then he's strength 9 with +1 to wound, so he's wounding on 3s. This guy's just going crazy right now. So here we go. That's pretty good. That is 8 wounds on your Demon Prince. At AP2, 3 damage, down to 2 with your ability. But still, he's gonna take a chunk out of this guy.
Probably.
Yeah. Let's see it. Yeah, he's down to 2 wounds left.
Yep.
I like it. Okay, cool. Trigon's angry. And that would be all the fighting back I'm going to do this turn. So that will be it for your turn. You got Storm for 4. You got Bring It Down for 4. And that brings you to 36. I have 43. He has 36. So Tyranids are still leading just because I've gotten some better secondary draws and I had 1 turn extra primary. But there's still a lot of game to play. So we're going into round 4. I go up to 1 CP, you go up to 1 CP. We're just playing the 1 command point game now. And then I'm going to hold 1. This is contested. So yeah, it's just the 1. Unless I want to use my shadow, I think I probably do pop shadow this turn because it will reduce the defenses on all that stuff and potentially win me this the primary here.
Okay.
Well, actually, first what I should do is see if this guy even passes his battle shock, because if he doesn't, then it doesn't matter.
You do that before you...
I'm pretty sure that shadow is at any point in the command phase, so I can get that information before. It's just any... Oh, no, sorry. The battle shock step is separate. It's any time before... Because the battle shock is at the end of the command phase, and Shadow of the Warp happens during the command phase. So I would have to do the shadow first. So I guess I could always just auto-pass him, which is always an option. So I probably just do that. So yeah, I'll pop shadow, and let's see if I can make these guys fail. Nope, they're fine. He's already battle shocked, so none of this stuff actually matters, really. I don't think I'm going to interact with any of it. I might interact with this guy, so let's roll for him. I think he's leadership 6. Marines are basically all
I think he's a
leadership
Marine.
6. Yeah, so he's fine.
I'll look it up. You never know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think generally your leadership 6. So I'm looking for 5s for you to fail. So let's go on these guys. They're good. Demon Prince. That'd be useful if he failed.
Good.
Nice. And then the Noise Marines.
They're good.
Cool. Okay, so Shadow does what it normally does, which is nothing. Shadow. Don't we just love army rules that only work like 30% of the time? We love that. I mean, to be fair, you could bring a Neuro Tyrant and make it a lot better, but I didn't do that. So.
Are you gonna auto pass that guy then, or?
I mean, it doesn't do anything for me,
Okay.
so there's no point. So I'm gonna roll it. It was only if they failed that
Got
I
it.
would have auto passed him. So he fails his battle shock, so that's okay. Such
Welcome.
is life. All right. So he is battle shocked, and then let's rumble here. So going into my movement phase. Yes, I will just get 5. So that puts me up to 48. And my secondaries, I actually have to draw those now. Assassinate and mark for death. So I have to kill this guy. And what are you marking? Probably all the stuff in the backfield?
Rhino.
Yeah, cool. Realistically, I'm not going to hit that stuff. So I'll just take the 2 points for killing. I should kill this guy, in theory. He has 2 wounds left. I'm going to throw a lot into him. So I'll pick him.
Okay.
Because I might ignore those guys. We'll see. Actually, I mean, I probably just shoot this exocrine at them. So that I'm almost guaranteed to kill this one guy right here. No, I think I have to kill both. But, yeah, this guy just makes more sense. So I'll go with the Demon Prince.
Right.
Yeah, okay. So movement. Let's start. I'm pretty sure I can already see the Prince just fine with the Terrain effect, so he doesn't need to move. Because he wants to get that +1 to hit to cancel out the -1 for shooting into combat. I probably throw the Winged Hive Tyrant straight at him in case he survives the shot and then gets back up. Then I can charge right back into him. The Exocrine here just stays and shoots them. These both sit here and shoot all this stuff. So I'm going to open up and then countercharge with the Trigons. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm going to be doing. So am I able to fit through here? It looks, survey says maybe. Let's remove his head here for a second.
Whoa, you monster.
It looks like I will have to spend the CP to move through there, or I just move him out of the way. I probably just move, and I'll take my -1 to hit. I don't know if there's actually a way for me to maneuver where I can't move within an inch. So I think I'll just have to, I'm having the classic parking lot issue that I often run into with this army. Let's think. I've got my 1 CP. I'd love to spend it on Impact Mortals, but I'll probably do it over there to kill that Prince. So yeah, I'll probably just spend it here to just solve my parking lot problem and move through this building. And I'm just going to take this guy and I'm going to pop him to the other side of this building here. I'll put him wholly within the building so he can shoot through. And then that allows this guy to move through freely. And then I'm still hitting on 2s because everybody took 1 wound earlier, which is super nice. So then, yeah, this guy can now move freely and get in there.
I'm going to Overwatch with these guys.
Sure. Into which one of the monsters? The 8 wound guy?
Yeah, the 8 wound. Yeah.
Sure.
Because I have sustained lethals, reroll 1s. So.
Okay, sounds good. Because the coterie thing kicked in last turn, right?
Yeah.
Because you're at 5 pledge points now?
Yeah.
Okay, reroll 1s to hit wound with sustained lethal, nice.
Yeah.
The only tier you have left is just crit 5s?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Which I'm not going to, I mean, if you kill him, I can't get it. So.
Oh, that's true, that's true. So this is the Blast Masters?
Yeah.
Lovely.
So
Okay.
1 lethal, and 1 sustained.
Yeah, 1 sustained. So
2
wounds
saves
then.
on him.
Okay, so that'll be 5 ups. Nope, so he's down to 2
6
wounds
damage.
left. Ouch. Looking like he very well might die here.
All right, here's the Lord Cacophonist with his 2 pistols.
And then we would both be at 0 command points now. Because I spent mine to move through the building, he spent his to shoot at my guy.
1 lethal sustained. So 1
So
more
just
save.
the 1 lethal. AP1, 2 damage still?
Yeah.
Okay, he is dead. Ouch.
Sweet.
Dies on Overwatch. He does not explode. All right, that's very good for him. One less Trigon to worry about. Very, very good. Okay. Ouchie. Yeah, this army gets pretty nasty when it gets all the buffs on it.
Yeah.
Cool. So then we'll just scoot up with...
Don't worry about it.
Crit 5s. yeah. Army-wide crit 5s. Yeah, this army goes crazy if you get the full tier. Yeah, it goes pretty nuts. So yeah, he'll just touch up there. This guy is hanging out right there. That's fine. This guy's chilling where he is.
Oh, no. Never mind.
What's up?
It's melee weapons are sustained lethal.
I think I will move this guy, actually, just to give myself the option.
It's only
to shoot
melee
that guy.
weapons, so...
Okay, so just... Oh, the coterie buff doesn't apply to those guys shooting?
Yeah, so I just wouldn't have done
Right.
that. Sorry.
No, that's good that we caught that. That's good that we caught that. So I'll
Yeah.
go ahead and put that Trigon back, and then you get a CP back. So you're still at 1.
Yeah. The crit 5s becomes...
Right.
that's on range, but yeah.
You get the re-rolls, the hit and wound roll of 1 is shooting, but the lethal sustained crit 5s is only in melee.
Correct. That's why
Cool.
I
Okay,
brain
that makes
farted there.
sense. That makes sense. So he was at 8 wounds, and he's going to be chilling right here.
Correct.
Well, that's good that we caught that.
Yeah, my bad.
Okay, so then I think that's all my movement. I did decide to shift this guy a little bit to give myself the option to shoot this prince in case I don't kill him with the Trigon, or the Tyrannifex. And I think that's it. We're just going to continue to press the assault here against the Emperor's Children and see if we can break their back this turn. We'll see what happens. So I will start with probably the Tyrannifex, firing his big nasty gun at this Demon Prince to try to drop him and force him to get back up. So 2 shots hitting on 3s, because +1, -1 for heavy and shooting into combat. And then he is strength 18, so he's going to be wounding on 2s. That is, that's cocked, so I'll reroll that. 2 wounds. So you got to make, in theory, both of them, which you don't. And you are battle shocked, so he cannot reroll it. So let's see if he gets back up. Or I guess that's at the end of the phase. That's true. So I assume he gets back up out of combat. So he would just shimmy over slightly. Cool. So we'll check. And then I guess it's a persisting effect. So I guess when he gets back up, he's still battle shocked. Right. Well, it doesn't matter. He'll just unbattle shock in your command phase. But it just matters when I go to fight you. I think the persisting effects would carry over. So then that's it for there.
But you still get assassinate, right?
I have killed him at least once. So yes, assassinate's already guaranteed.
Okay.
So then this guy will now, you've already killed him, so he's now going to fire to try to finish off these 2 guys on the objective. So Exocrine opening up. We got 6 for the gun and no blast, because you're only 2 dudes. I did move, so I'm hitting on 3s.
Jeez.
Ooh, wow,
Did you
that
hit?
is bad. That is one of the dice rolls of all time right there. That was a big whiff. Those 2 guys are fine.
Fuck them.
Yep, that's true. All right, I'm going to shoot a Spore Mine now. Honestly, I think I'm going to forego shooting a Spore Mine and just shoot to try to kill that last refractor. So I'm going to fire the gun indirect from the Biovore.
Infractor, dude.
Infractor, not refractor. Yeah, sorry. 3 shots. Just try to kill this guy and take away your rerolls for the Lord. He hits on 4s because of firing indirect, so 1 hit. Wound on a 3. No. Cool. Worth a shot. So that's all of these guys over here done. So then now we go over here, and we got to start shooting at these Marines here. What is the priority? I probably clear away this. I think killing the Lord. Well, this guy can only see the Noise Marines anyways, so yeah, he'll shoot the Noise Marines. So let's do that. So we'll do the one on the left in the Noise Marines. Ooh, that's pretty darn good. So 5 plus 3 for the gun plus 1 for blast. It's a lot of shots. Hitting on 2s, as I am wounded. A couple of 1s, and then wounding on 3s, because you're T5.
Correct.
Okay, 5 wounds. That's pretty solid. I don't know if you have cover. Let's go. Oh, you have some in the building, so that matters, because we would go from the tail here. So yeah, it's just the ones that are wholly within the building that get cover, so it's like 2 of them.
These 2, yeah.
Yeah, it's just the 2 in the back. If you want to do those first.
And it's 5, you said?
They're 5 in total, yeah. 5 wounds.
So these would be 5-ups?
Mm-hmm. So they're dead, so the rest are 6s. So I kill 4. That's a solid start. So now do I go to finish them off, or do I start working on the other unit? That's an interesting question, because I'll get blast into the other unit. I could also fire into the prince, because he's going to take some working to kill. But also, I think I just need to thin out the things holding the objectives are the units, so I probably go after them. I think I probably shoot at the infractors. Yes, I got it right this time. Infractor. I'm going to shoot at the infractors with the last exocrine. So he only gets 1 shot. That's a bummer. So 1 + 3 for the gun and 1 for blast. So hitting on 2s and wounding on 2s. Oof, not great. 2 wounds.
Sorry, was this coming from who?
What's up?
This is coming from who? The other exocrine?
The last exocrine into the infractors. So you've got several guys in cover, so you should be getting 5-ups. So you kill 1.
Kill the dude.
Not great. Admittedly, not great. Okay, I got a couple of synaptic pulses from the Trigons. I'll probably fire those also into the infractors. I'm just going to roll them together because they probably won't do anything anyways, because these guns are not very good. So it's 6 shots per guy. Here we go. Hitting on 3s. Well, I guess they're hitting on 2s because both are below starting. And then I've got 1 sustain. Sustain hits 2. Wounding on 3s because it's strength 5. And then, so you're looking at 5 wounds at AP 0. So 5 3-ups. Maybe I'll kill 1 guy.
Damage.
Just 1.
On the
Onto the infractors, yeah. Just try to chip a guy off. I do 1 wound. Okay, that's about what I expected. Normally the Trigon pulse doesn't do anything.
The gun isn't good.
It's not good. These guys really just want to be in melee. Okay, so now we're going straight into charges. Well, first we have to see if your Demon Prince gets up. Does he get up on a 2?
On a leadership.
Oh, it's a leadership check.
Yeah, so I need a 6 up.
Huh.
On 2 days.
That's weird. I've never seen a
It is
resurrection be a leadership check before.
Yeah.
Wacky. Okay. So he is
gets
getting
up.
back up.
He has 2 wounds.
Okay, well, I will probably kill him in the charge phase with my charge mortals.
Probably.
So I will go ahead and do that. I'll send in the guy for the free, this is the, boxcars, okay? Overkill, he doesn't actually want to go that far. He wants to just hang out next to the Trigon. And I will do the free strat to just do the mortals now and just kill him. Yeah, he's dead.
All right.
Cool. So does he explode
He
twice?
can, yeah.
So did you ever roll the first explosion in my shooting phase?
No.
So roll 2 dice. See if he explodes either time. He didn't explode either time. Cool.
Nope. Can't
So
change the past.
that is 1 prince down. There you are. I don't know.
I have no idea how it works.
Maybe. I mean, he didn't explode, so there's no reason to look it up now. But
Fuck him.
yeah. Yep, that's true. Okay, so that's that. And then next we've got over here, it's just 2 Trigons charging in. The 1 Trigon will charge, I mean, this one probably just multi-charges. He'll end up fighting here, but in case there's some guys here, he might be able to help. And then this guy's just going to try to kill the Noise Marines. So it's not really a failable charge on either. The further one is the Trigon on the left, so we'll go with him first, a 9, and then the other guy, he's going 8. Yep, they're both in there.
They both multi-charge or just one?
This guy's multi-charging here,
Right.
but this guy's just going to the Noise Marines. So he'll just go here, and then he will go right here.
And how much OC do you have?
These are each 4, so I have 8. So you're holding it over me at the moment.
Well, you're going to kill my guys.
Hopefully. We'll see.
And that's a heroic.
You could. You could definitely heroic.
And it'll count as a charge for Lance, right?
Yes, it is a charge. That's correct. You just don't get 5 first. Because I still have you at 1 CP, because you didn't end up overwatching after all.
How many attacks do they have?
They have 12 attacks each.
They're damage 3?
Damage 3. Yeah, strength 9, AP 2, damage 3. They are very good at killing marine bodies. That's for sure. I mean, honestly, Trigons are pretty good at killing everything.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
I find with the volume of attacks that they throw, especially if you get them in synapse range and they go to strength 10, they kind of just kill everything.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
I really like Trigons.
Don't worry about it.
They're 14 wounds at T10, so they're not slouches stat-wise either. Okay, so then that's all the charges done. So we'll go straight into combat. You only have 1 CP, so no interrupts. So I'll just start with this guy. He's just gonna go onto the point and take it from you because he's OC 5 because of being unwounded, and then you only have 4, so I might as well take away some primary. And then we'll go over here. I'll start with the guy who's fighting the Noise Marines, and I'll just try to wipe him out. So 12 attacks, sitting on 2s, and wounding on 3s. Here we go. 2s and 3s. Ooh, that's pretty nasty. 8 wounds. Very nice. AP 2, 3 damage. Does the Cacophonist have an invuln?
He does.
Nice.
So I got to roll the 2 guys.
Okay.
AP 2, you said? So these are 5s?
AP 2, yeah. So
they're dead, and then these are 4 ups.
Yeah, 6 damage. I assume he's not 7 wounds.
Yeah, let's say CP reroll.
You could.
That wouldn't
if you
do
want to
anything.
Keep him alive. I mean, I imagine the Cacophonist is probably not super useful without a unit to buff.
No, he's dead. Fuck him.
Yeah. Okay. Well, good job, Trigon. I'm proud of you. He did his job. And then, am I within 4 inches of these guys in order to enter combat? I don't know if I actually want. It's just free attacks. No, I'm not gonna do it.
Come on, dude. Be somebody.
No, I'm gonna be somebody by fighting your demon prince. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. All right. So we've got 12 attacks into the prince. Hitting on 2s.
Is he wounded? Oh
yeah,
everyone's
all wounded because
Yeah.
that Carnifex exploded.
Yeah, that's right.
That was great. So 11 hits, and then he's strength 9, and you are T9, so 4s. Okay, that's respectable. That is 6 wounds. So I expect to do maybe 6 damage here.
6?
On average. Yeah. 6.
He's got 6 left, so I need to make 4 of these.
Yeah. Oh, he only has 6 left? Oh, yeah, I guess.
Right?
Is that a 9? I think that's a 9, because you just took the 1 from the explosion. I was going to say.
That's right,
Yeah. So you're going to be fine. You'll be fine. In theory. As long as you roll the average. I guess if you fail all of them, you could still die.
I could give him a 6 at Feeling of Pain, but that doesn't really do anything.
Is a strat for a 6 of Feeling of Pain?
Yeah, or 4 versus mortals, but these aren't mortals.
These are not mortals.
I'd be better off just CP rerolling.
I think a CP reroll, because it's a 50-50 to remove 3 damage, whereas on average you're going to take only 6 to 8 damage here, and then you'll probably save 1 or 2. So the CP reroll would, in theory, save more. And also you'll have the information of knowing whether or not you're dying to inform whether or not you even CP reroll. So you... well, it's a good thing you are at 9, because you just barely survived. Right. You have 1 wound left. Okay. Well, there we go.
Jesus.
So I got real close there. Got real close.
All right, crack back.
Yeah, you get to fight back with that demon prince.
So he doesn't bracket either, right?
These guys do, or no, the
Maybe
prince, he's 10 wounds. I think he might bracket. There's a chance.
No.
But I'm not from, he does not?
It would say...
Yeah, he would say on the...
Wounds 1 to 4 or whatever, right?
Cool, so he does not bracket then.
Yeah, so 2s?
Yes. 2s.
Now this will be lethal sustained.
Ooh, nasty.
Right.
Yep. Okay, 1 6 in there. You got 2 1s to reroll. Okay, so they all hit and 1 lethal sustain. And then you've got wounding on 5s. Strength 9 on T10. So 3, it looks like. Okay.
3 saves.
Sounds good. AP 2, so it'll be saving on 5s. Ooh, baller.
All right.
Okay, only takes 3, so he's down to 10. These Trigons are doing their job. They are killing lots of stuff.
So how much OC do you have in here now?
I have 4 each, so 8. So I have 8. Your guy is 3. And
4,
then you have,
5, 8.
Yeah, so we're tied. So it is contested.
So there's no point auto passing.
Yeah, because I'm currently, it is currently contested. Okay, so I think that's it for the turn. So let's score me out. So I've got Assassinate, and I got my Mark for Death for 2. So it's a pretty solid 7-point on secondary. So that puts me at 55 to your 36. You will then get another 5. Oh, well, they could pass and get you a 10. Do you want to auto pass them maybe? Because you're going to go up to 2 CP to my 1. Because you didn't end up spending your CP on anything.
Yeah, auto pass him.
Okay, so he's going back down to 1 in order to get a 10 on primary. So it puts you up to 46. So that ties you for primary on against me. So we're both at 20. And then for secondaries, you are looking at secure and establish. Well, establish is pretty easy with these guys being unbattle shocked in the middle. And then this guy would no longer be battle shocked either.
Yeah, and he doesn't have to take a test because he's...
Yeah, because the unit is no longer attached.
He's just a, he's just a guy.
Full. Yeah, he's now at starting strength. Yep. He pulled secure and establish. Secure no man's land. So hold 3. Try to hold at least 2 objectives in the middle.
All right.
And
so I got to battle shock the prince.
Focus. Yeah, go for it.
He's good.
He is chilling.
But he does not do any impact models anymore.
Yep. And then these guys auto passed, and then nobody else is below half. So that should be it for battle shock.
What do I need? Establish and storm?
We are both at 1 because he spent the 1 he gained in order to auto pass morale in the middle. Yes, sir. What was your question?
I have storm and establish.
It is establish and secure.
Secure.
Yeah, a lot easier than storm. Just stand on 2 objectives, which you're already... Well, I guess you just need to take that objective back in order to get secure, or just move these guys onto this one. Either way, you'll get it. Secure should be pretty easy for you. Nice and easy.
I think I bring this here and establish and bring these guys in.
Yeah, that would make sense.
I thought it was going to get wiped out, but I actually have 3 lords.
Yeah.
That all have sustained.
They've all used their once per game ability, but they're all still alive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the Exocrine here whiffing and killing no guys there.
That was worth a lot of points for me.
That was wild. Yeah, that was pretty wild. But, you know, that's how it is sometimes. Sometimes you just roll 0 hits.
Everybody does.
That's life. Okay. Well, yeah, you got a lot of options here.
And this is the bottom of, or the top of, bottom of 4?
Bottom of 4. So there's 1 more turn after this, and then that's the game. It's gotten pretty close here, actually. You're within 9 points of me now. So you're closing the gap.
I can easily score, if I score these.
Yeah, you're likely going to get establish, and you're likely going to get secure. So you'll probably bring the score at the end of this is probably going to be within like 2 or 3 points. So it's going to be real close here going into the last round. You've got the bottom turn, so there's a very good chance that you might be able to clutch the game at the very bottom of the game. So we will see what happens. I just have to hope my Trigons are able to hold on, and hopefully I don't lose all of them. We'll see. But you never know.
How many OC is the Tyranid Lord?
The Hive Tyrant is 5 at full, 3 below full. He's essentially, he's very similar. He's almost exactly the same as your Demon Princes. He's essentially a Demon Prince with wings. Yeah, stat-wise, I think he's exactly the same. 10 wounds, T9, 2 up, 4 up.
Melt the dude? Oh, melt the dude's way in back.
So yeah, he's essentially my Demon Prince with wings.
All right.
Yeah. And he even does impact mortals with the strat.
Yeah.
They're virtually the same.
You should take 3 of them.
Yeah. No, they're not that good. They're not that good. Because only one of them gets to do that. But yeah. Yep.
You have you have 1 CP?
I have 1 command point, just like you. We're both at 1 CP. Yep. So I'll probably do that to try to battle shock somebody in the fight phase is what I will likely do.
I just have to bring these guys here and I get Storm. Right?
Well, you have secure, not Storm.
Sorry,
yeah.
secure.
Yeah, if you just walk onto either of these objectives, you should be able to get secure pretty easily. Because you've got these guys over here who could walk onto it. You got guys over there who could walk onto it. You got lots of options. Yes, sir.
How many OC do you have in your home?
A good amount, because this guy's still unwounded. He's 7.
Oh, yeah.
This guy's 6, and this guy's 2.
Yeah.
Or no, 1. I think he's just 1. But yeah, I've got a lot. The home is very secure at the moment. to be a close one. What are people thinking in the chat, Anthony? We got many people floating around? What time is it? Getting late? All right.
You guys work tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Middle of the week.
I have the whole week off.
Ooh, look at you.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's why I grabbed the beers.
Nice. Well, I appreciate everybody sticking around late into the night.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys, whoever's watching.
Yeah. We're all excited to see how this ends up shaking out. It's going to be a close one. You've got to think deep. So the way that the fallback ability works is that you can't charge in multiple things that also fell back into the same thing.
I can't fall back and then charge the same thing that I was engaged with.
Okay. Oh, you have to charge something else. That's how it works. Okay, gotcha.
And I can't advance. If I advance and charge, basically it has to be the first thing
Yeah.
charges it.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay.
Was this guy's movement? Sorry. Oh, you moved him so he can move there.
He moves
He
9.
can cross the.
Yes,
that
he
boundary.
can cross the threshold, and he could potentially move on to the center objective as well, if you move out of the way.
How many OC is he?
He is 5 at below starting, 7 at starting. So decent OC on him. He's pretty much out OCing any of your single models, like the Rhinos or the Demon Princes.
I was thinking I'd just fall back a bunch and then try to score as much at the bottom of turn.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. There's a good chance I'll probably pursue you and kill a lot of your stuff.
If I get rhinos though. If these fall back getting rhino.
Oh,
they fall
getting
back
the
in
rhinos?
rhino.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, of course. Yeah, if you can get to the rhinos, that would keep them safe, for sure.
But I also want you to get. You score primary at the top of next turn, right? So
That
I
is
want you to.
correct.
Sorry, how much OC do you have there?
If this guy passes his battle shock, then I would have, and this guy is above starting, or at starting, that would be 9.
Okay, so I can just move 5 guys in there. That's 10.
Yeah, if you get them all into the point, for sure.
And I get secure.
Yeah, that would do it. That would do it. And then these guys move 7, so you'd really just need like a 2-inch advance from this guy to get onto that point. Yeah, you're on there.
I'm going to bunch them all up here so that they can see.
Sure.
There's a Melta guy that was back there, but he moves 13.
Oh, yeah. They're all going to get where they want to go.
I just want to be able to.
Very, very speedy.
Can I see him or only him?
He's touching the building, so yeah, it's true line of sight. So you can see him. You can definitely see him.
Or I can just grenade the guy.
Will you advance? So you can't do a
I
grenade.
can't advance and grenade.
Yeah. You cannot.
Establish have to be within 6?
You have to be within 6 of the center, yes. Or you have to be within my deployment zone.
Does it get more if I do that?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
You do get more points if you're within my deployment zone.
Bro.
So you could move those guys forward and get extra points.
Does it have to be wholly within or just within?
I'm pretty sure it's just within. Yes, I'm pretty sure it's just within.
Or just this guy. He's fucking dead anyway.
Well, I don't think you can fall back and do actions. So
Oh, it's an action?
it's an action, yeah. Yes, it is actions.
Okay, but this guy can get wholly within here.
Again, I don't actually think you need to be wholly within. I'm pretty sure it's just within.
Or within. But he can get.
He can get there, yeah, with his 7-inch move, totally. Okay, so he goes to there. Sounds good.
So not getting there. Sorry, how much OC do you have here?
8 between the 2 trigons.
So just move these 5 guys on. What objectives are left for next turn?
Well, if you want to know, for going into your last turn, your remaining there's a bunch. So it's like no prisoners, extend, engage, display of might, defend, cleanse, assassinate, area denial, tempting target. So a pretty big spread still remaining of secondaries.
Advance these guys.
Of course.
They move. 11 does not get me within 3. The Rhino.
I mean, you might as well just move them up as far as they can, I guess. Yeah. Okay, makes sense.
Here.
Sure. Okay. And then what are we thinking with the prince and the other guys up there by that building? What are they thinking of doing?
So what's his attack profile?
In melee, he's 4 attacks, strength 8, AP 0, 2 damage. So admittedly not great.
Probably can't do 1 wound to a prince. So I'll have a 2 up.
Yeah, probably not.
So if I tag him, then he can't move.
Yeah, that is fair. You would be stuck there.
But does that help me?
I mean, to be fair, I could always just fall back and just shoot you with something else. That is always an option. Okay. Think about jumping them into the Rhino?
Yeah, he would need like a 4-inch advance. He's going to fall back in the Rhino.
Makes sense.
Keep the Rhino
Pocket him
here,
for later.
just in case. It's a Rhino with a dude. Let's see what.
A Rhino with a dude. Although, something to consider, we pre-measured how safe he is on this angle.
Yeah.
So by moving him up, you leave the pocket that we determined earlier, so that allows him to potentially shoot the Rhino.
If I move him.
Yeah, if you move him up, then he would
So if I leave here, he can't be shot.
from that Tyrannifex, correct?
Yeah.
Because the pocket that we determined was right there.
Okay.
So yeah, if you moved him up to there, then I could move to here and shoot him.
Okay, I don't want to do that.
Makes sense. Cool, so they're shifting over to go fight the Trigon. Makes sense.
I don't know if I need to fight him because I just take the point.
Oh, of course.
With-
That
that's-
also makes
that's-
sense. Yeah,
Nine OC and
deny
you have
me
8,
primary.
right?
Yeah. Because by fighting, you gave me the chance to potentially kill you. So that makes sense.
And the prince, I think, is just
Just run away.
run away. Yeah.
Okay, off he goes.
Just see what happens.
Taking his 1 wound with him. And then there's 1 wound on one of their infractors as well.
All right.
Okay, so, I mean, there's not a ton to do this turn. It's just a little bit of
I'll
shooting.
shoot here just to see.
Yeah. Which
'cause
one
I
are you
got
shooting
Melta.
at? The Trigon?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mostly the Melta.
Yeah.
He hits.
Okay. New wound.
He's not wounded.
Okay.
How many wounds does he have?
6 remaining.
Yeah, I'm not
Okay, so that should be that. Okay, so then we'll just rack up your points. So you get your established for 4, and then secure for 5. Yeah, because you're holding 2. Yeah, big turn. Yeah, we're actually tied, 55 to 55. So this is going to be a real close game. So I'm going to get a 5. So
Oh, this Rhino is gonna do some.
sure. Yeah, so basically my goal at this point is I just need to keep you from getting a 15 at this stage of the game. So I'm just going to probably be sending dudes forward onto points and just try to play denial. And let's see what secondaries I get. Hopefully good ones. Engage and display of
2
might.
CP each. Getting crazy here.
Display of might, that's actually not a terrible one because I do have more things to put in the midfield than you at this stage. So, because you've got, I should kill a good amount of this as well.
Yeah.
So display might's pretty locked in. Engage, I could get that as well. I should be able to get both of these. So that was actually a pretty good draw. Engage and display of might. So I should be able to get both of those. So let's go into movement. So yeah, let's get cooking here with this this guy. So 9 gets the back of his base clear of this thing, so he will be able to jump here.
Is he within 1 inch of my guy, though?
He might be within 1 inch of the guy because I think the toe is blocking him there, so he will have to, in that case, he will have to probably, I think, yeah, he might be blocking me there because if I rotate, that would be pull me 2 inches back, and then so if I go 2 inches back and then rotate, I'm still on top of your guy. So I think, yeah, I think I'm blocked out from going there because of those guys. These guys have been a real nuisance.
Yeah.
But
fuck him.
yeah, really. Honestly, I don't see him shooting a ton anyway, so I probably just advance him just to simply get him onto the point. His shooting isn't super valuable at this stage since there's not any big targets for him to shoot at. So 4 inches. So with that extra 4 inches, he'll be able to clear this guy and end up right there.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So because he was here, and then I might as well go the remaining 4 all the way up to here. I actually don't want to block the objective completely in case I get any other monsters on there. Okay, and then this exocrine may as well start moving up as well. Stay on that objective. I think between the exocrines and these, I think one of these trigons definitely needs to pursue that demon prince. So this trigon's going to scoot up and go fight the prince and kill him. And then I think the exocrines need to start moving forward as well, getting onto these points. I think I spend, so we would both be at 2. I'm going to spend 1 to move the exocrine through the wall again. I actually forgot last time that I think when I move through a wall, I have to roll a die, and on a 1, I'm battle shocked. I do not battle shock. So I think it's like the night rule, like the ones that the big
Even if you
knights
use the CP?
What's up?
Even if you use the
Yeah,
stratagem?
because it happens after you've already targeted them with the strat, and it only happens if you move through walls, because it also allows you to move through models, but
That's
only
stupid.
if you move through walls that you might battle shock yourself. I mean, it's only a 1 in 6 chance, so it's not that big of a deal. So yeah, he's going to go to there. And then it's okay. I think I probably just dogpile this point here, and then I think I might shift. Let's think, because I think this guy can kill these, and then this guy maybe goes and kills this, tries to really tag the rhino. Because if you're just left with a rhino and 1 dude, that can't take this away from him. So that should be fine. So yeah, I think this guy jumps over the top here and blocks this rhino from going anywhere.
Right.
And then this guy goes and fights these guys. Should be able to kill them. And actually, I need to check if he's battle shocked. He was in synapse range because of the Hive Tyrant. So he's good. Yeah, he's good.
Overwatch with the Melta, just to see.
Yeah, try to get lucky here.
What am I going to do?
Yeah, you might as well.
Hey!
Whoa!
Sustained
Whoa!
lethal.
Hold up. No, you said that's only in melee, right?
Oh, yeah, you're right, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah. But you do get the, yeah. So anyways, it does hit, though. So it is strength 9, so it's wounding on 5s.
Yeah.
So let's see if you can roll another good one.
Reroll 1.
Oh, you get the, that's
true.
That is
Really
all the
only,
time.
yeah.
Yes, here we go. Woo!
Oh,
my
that would've been sick.
goodness. That would have been wild. That could have been crazy. So we're both at 1 CP now. I think that's all my movement done. Shooting, I've got to shoot a spore mine over into this quarter here. So I'll just stick it wherever lands right there. Boom,
Bargain.
that's engaged. Cool, so that's that. And then other shooting, that advanced. I might as well shoot here. Maybe I kill an infractor and make my job a little easier. So here comes the Trigon hitting on 2s. Wow, look at that. That's cool. And then wounding on 3s. Wow, that was actually really good. I've never had a Trigon shoot that good before. 9 hits, or 9 wounds, I mean.
How many do I have in the terrain?
It doesn't matter. It's all AP 0.
Oh, yeah.
It's not a good gun. It's not a good gun.
I forgot. And there's damage 1?
Just damage 1, yeah. It's really good at killing like Gene Stealer cult stuff, I guess. But I
You
killed
kill the guy?
1.5. Hey, killing 1 guy is better than 0 guys. So
You're correct, sir.
That is good. Next, I will fire this exocrine into these guys. Let's didn't work last time, but let's see if it works this time.
Redemption.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's number of hits.
That's
okay.
cringe. 4 shots. I mean, I have 2 more exocrines, so yeah, I'll live with it. So 3 hits.
Have
and
an
then
abundance
2s
of
to wound.
exocrines.
2 wounds. So the Lord will live for sure. So 1 6 up on the regular guy. Nope. And then 4 up on the Lord. Takes 3, so he's half dead. That's good. I'll fire the Synaptic Pulse into him from that Trigon. Try to chip off his last 2 wounds. Here we go. Synaptic Pulse, hitting on 2s. Wow. Oh my gosh, these Trigons are going crazy right now with the sustained hits. Love it. Okay, who knew? Talk smack to your Trigons and then they all of a sudden shoot good. Wow, that I have never in my life seen a Trigon be 9 wounds twice. Okay.
9?
You know what? I'll take it back. The Synaptic Pulse is a good weapon now. He has 1
one.
wound left. Oh my gosh, just what I thought. I
Should've
was gonna get him. All right, that's okay.
spoke too soon.
I did. Honestly, I probably just charge him and kill him with Impact Mortals. I'll probably just do that. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna do that. So then, first exocrine, yeah, they probably just open up and kill. Well, I don't know, because maybe I Impact Mortal that thing and just guarantee I kill that Rhino. Because these 2 and this should kill us. So I think I just fire 1 here, finish him off, the other one there, and then the charge there kills them. Yeah, I think that's fine. So yeah, let's fire 1 exocrine into the unit and see how much damage I do to get some information. Yeah, it doesn't matter. They're both the same, but I'll do the 13 wound one first. And then how many? Yeah, they're both at 13, so I guess that wasn't helpful information. This one into them. So he gets 4 on the gun, or 4 from the number, 3 from the gun. How many models are left?
5, so there's blast.
Yes, I do get 1 for blast. So now hitting on 2s and wounding on 2s. Ooh, a lot of 1s there. So 4 wounds. Okay.
Do I have cover?
Are there any in the building?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you do. So then
So
you
3
have
die?
3 dead. Yeah. Okay. So that leaves what? The character and 1 guy.
Correct.
Okay. Do I shoot at the Lord, or do I shoot at those guys? Because I think the Trigon should kill the Lord and 1 guy, in theory. And then I'll have both exocrines fighting as well, for all that matters. So you know what? Yeah, I'll finish off that Lord there. I think that's probably the wiser choice.
The other exocrine?
Just to get it. Yeah, the last exocrine will shoot the 1 wound Lord, just to kill him, get him out of the way. Only 4 shots though. 2s to hit. A lot of 1s today from these exocrines. 2s to wound. Another 1. 2 wounds.
4 ups?
Yeah, 2 4-ups.
Get there, baby.
Oh, we finally got him. Okay, so he is dead.
If he lives, you can just charge and do impact mortals. There's no point
Yeah,
in CP
exactly.
rolling.
Okay, so that I think is it for shooting. So charges. I think actually, now that I think about it, I should definitely just impact mortal the Demon Prince to death. He's definitely more important to kill than anything else. So yeah, so I'll charge in first with the Trigon. He's in, and then I'm going to impact mortal and kill you, hopefully, unless I roll 0 mortals.
6.
6 dice. I should at least
1
roll
4
at
up?
least 1 4-up. Yeah. I rolled 2. Yeah, he's dead. Cool. So we killed that guy. Does he explode? Might as well roll it. He does not. Okay, so then next is this guy. He can't fail. He's just going to go like this. And then this guy also can't fail. He's just going to go like this. And then yeah, I would love if there was a way for me to get in here without, I guess I should roll it to see how far I go. 8, because if I can potentially go, if I can go here, no, there's nowhere I can go where I can be on the objective and also fight you, so that's okay. That's just, I'm just gonna have to kill you. That's just how it is. Okay, and then all of this is just gonna go into this last unit over here. So this guy goes here, this guy goes here, and then this guy, I guess he can't really fit, so that's fine. Okay, so then you only have 1 CP, so we'll just go and resolve all the combats. This one feels thematically important to me, so I'll do that first. So 12 attacks from him. He is still in the sweet spot of 6 wounds, so he's +1 to hit and wound, but not -1 to hit. So he's hitting on 2s.
AP.
AP 2. So do you want to fill up or armor contempt?
Sure.
Okay, let's do it.
What's am I going to spend on?
Might as well. So down to 0. Okay, so I'm hitting on 2s. And then I'm wounding on 2s. So that is 9 wounds. 9 4-ups. Let's see it.
Get the baby!
You've got, looks like 1 guy survives.
Oh, yeah.
So that's good for you.
Sweet.
It's very good.
Melt the guy.
Makes sense. Boop. Okay, and then I will then fight with the other Trigon. All right, let's do this guy. Let's get this guy out of the way. So 6 attacks from him into the Rhino, hitting on 2s. So we got 5 hits. And then I'm going to be Strength 10s, your T9, so 3s. And I'm re-rolling wounds because I'm twin linked. So 5 wounds at AP 2.
On
the Rhino. So yeah, it'll be 5 ups, so it's 3 damage each. So I need 4 to go through to kill you. And I get.
Hey!
Oh my gosh! Oh,
Rhino baby!
The unkillable Rhino. Look at this guy.
But
Holy cow! What a beast! The Rhino takes
takes 3.
0 damage.
nah, there was a cock.
Oh, okay.
6,
So he took 3 damage. So
Yeah.
it's not nothing. It was almost nothing. Wow. Okay, that was wild.
Fuck 'em.
Yeah, really. And then we'll go with the Trigon over there. 12 attacks into the Lord. And his 1 remaining gentleman. So 2s to hit. I have 1 CP left. Probably just try to wipe them out. So I'll do reroll hits. Because,
Fuck 'em.
yeah, there's not much else to really spend CP on at this point. So I might as well. So 2s to hit. Reroll the 1 miss. And then there's 1 cocked die. And there's another 1 right there. So they all hit. So CP got me 2 extra hits, so I'm happy with that. And then 2s. So got 2 1s. So 10 wounds. That's pretty good. That
This is all on the Lord?
And the remaining guy. So 1 at
10?
a time. Yeah, so 1 5-up on the, 1 at a time, 5-ups on the remaining guy.
The baby.
He is dead.
All
So
right.
now 9 on the Lord. Yeah,
dead.
he's super dead. Cool. Okay, well, just need to make sure. And then he might as well. He can't go any further forward, so he is where he is.
Yeah.
And that's it. It killed all the things I needed to kill, really. I mean, you could fight back with this 1 guy if you want. I don't know if he does anything.
Somebody. We roll.
Oh my God! 2 hits. No. Okay. Those guys don't have reroll wounds, right?
Melee, yeah.
But like they're different from the
No,
infectors.
not
Okay.
reroll, but I get
Okay.
+1 or reroll 1s.
Right.
Specifically.
For sure. Okay, well that's it. So, yeah, we're going into. So that was pretty good. I've got things generally where I want them to be. I would have liked to kill this and then pile back onto this, but that's life. The Rhino is just went beast mode for no reason. So I get my engage for 4 because I got 1, 2, 3, 4 quadrants. And then I get my display of might for 4 because I definitely have way more stuff in the midfield. And then, yeah, you got your work cut out for you here to get points, but it's not over. So first we got to
secondaries.
Yes, first we'll do secondaries. So your secondaries are extend, cleanse. Okay, not terrible. I mean, cleanse probably is not great because I'm sitting on all of these middle objectives.
How many OC do you have in there?
I have 4 because it's just the 1 Trigon.
So I can advance, get him out, and then maybe move this.
Maybe. I mean, it's only going to get to go. It's 12, so it's going to struggle to get there because it has to end outside of an inch of this guy. So it's like 3, and then 3, and then 6. Yeah, I don't think it's. I mean, we can like measure more meticulously if you want to try that, but that's gonna be a tough one to get all the way around the Hive Tyrant. Yeah. So you got cleanse and extend. At this point, action-based secondaries at this point of the game is a hard one because you just don't have a lot of units. And then we are also both at 1 CP.
How many OC is this guy?
He's 5 or 7 if he's unwounded.
If I charge in and tank shock him.
Yeah. There's nothing currently, unless you get those guys in the. I guess those guys in the back could advance in there.
So I'll CP reroll the cleanse.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Yeah. So then you instead get defend stronghold. So that's a weird one because now you got. Well, I guess you just leave the rhino back there.
The sticky.
Oh, duh. That's true.
That's
Yay.
just free CP. And then,
That is.
And then if
3
I take an
points.
objective, that'd be extend, and that'd be worth how much?
That is worth 4.
So then that would put me at how much before primary?
So 3 for that, 4 for extend. So that puts you, and then so that would put you. I got 8. You would get 7. So you'd be down by 1 point on secondaries. So yeah, really you just need to play for a 10 on. So you just need to take
an
the
objective.
middle. So yeah, really you just need to get those guys from the back into the middle and not get heroic
So
by
I
a
can
Trigon.
advance and charge.
Yeah, if you
With
can
these
get.
guys.
Yeah, really, if you could just get those guys into that Tyrannifex and not die.
Well, he has a battle shock.
He does have to take a battle shock, yes. So
But
let's
he can't,
see.
I don't think he's within 7 anyway, right?
What's up? Trigons are OC4.
He made his battle shock.
Cool. He does not control objective 2. Now, there's just one guy on there. Yeah, not currently. Yeah, I think the whole game really hinges on just those guys in the backfield, just getting in on that Tyrannifex.
They
Because
got
how
advance
far
and
away
charge.
are they currently? They're what,
It's like
20?
within 19.
Yeah, it looks like. Let's get in there and get a little granular with it. Let's see. It looks like you are just over 20 to me.
Okay.
So you move 7. So we move 7. That'd be just over 13.
So advance.
5. So you'd be just over 8. So it's an 8-inch charge.
8-inch charge.
Okay. So it's about a 50-50 really, is what I'm hearing.
I have no
And
CP, right? Because
You have no CP. You're just raw. You're just raw
last turn
dogging
I
it.
armored of contempt that guy.
Yeah. You're just raw dogging it at this point. So is there any other moves you want to make?
If I hurt him though.
Well, really, you need to hurt him to get him below.
All right, so the Lord has to charge him.
Well, actually, it doesn't. Again, it doesn't actually. It matters if if I stomp a couple of them. So yeah, you should send the Lord in there for sure. Really, you should just throw everything in there
See if I make the
to give
8-inch.
yourself the best chance here.
Hey!
So that was you just went ahead and just
I
rolled
just
the
rolled-
charge.
well,
there? Yeah, that is kind of all that.
We're gonna
matters.
talk it out, but
Yeah.
do you want to roll?
No, I mean that is kind of what
He would
was-
get here and charge.
Yeah.
This would move. It can move right here, right?
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much what
they're gonna
was
charge
decided
in.
the game because without them you can't take that objective. So yeah, that
Do you
was.
want to see if you kill him or?
Yeah, I mean it matters if I manage to like magically stomp like
Yeah,
4 of them
sorry.
to death. So yeah, because you would probably send the Lord in there. So just go ahead and move him in.
And then he moves 7.
Yeah, he's in there for sure.
And he's gonna charge like here. This thing's gonna get
Rhino
here.
go tag the objective. Yep. And then
then
they're
they-
rocking and rolling. The main thing is you just have to keep in mind there is a heroic from that Trigon, so you
Okay.
have to avoid that.
I would have been.
Because you would have moved.
I should have done this. Sorry, I jumped the gun.
It's all good. I understand.
I rolled a 5 of advance.
So
So
that's
that's 12.
Yeah, it's a 12-inch move, so you're right there. And then you rolled a 9-inch charge, so you got to move 9. And then
I obviously wouldn't know that.
And then this is the projection of the heroic.
So I think I could base him without.
So yeah, you would move the furthest guy to there, and then that next guy would go to there, and then the rest do not base. So yeah, you can avoid the Trigon heroic.
That.
That might force a couple guys to be out of combat, but that actually doesn't really matter. It just matters ending on the objective, which you can definitely do. Yeah, that's really all that matters there. So then, yeah, you would just pile on, and you're definitely going to do at least 1 damage. So really all that matters is my fight back to see how many refractors I kill.
Right.
If I manage to kill like 4, so you've got 2, 3, and then 2, so that would be 5. Yeah, so if I miraculously kill 4 dudes, then I would take the objective back from you. So
Could happen.
Yeah, let's do it. So 4 attacks, hitting on 3s. Well, I'd probably be hitting on 2s actually because I'm below starting. So they all hit. Here we go, wounding on 2s, and I need you to fail 4 saves. All right, they all wounded, so we're on track to doing the thing.
AP 0?
AP 0. No, I only killed 2. So yeah, I killed 2, so that means you would still hold the objective, and you would get a 10.
Dude.
And that is the game. What a crit. Yeah, it just came down to an 8-inch charge on the very last turn. That's what we dreamed for. Yeah, good game. So yeah, you end up winning by 4 points because you get a 10. So that brings you to 72 to my 68. Yeah, very good. Very good. That was very, very close. I love it.
Sorry, I just started.
I know. You got.
I was like, it's going to come down to this, and I just want to roll it, but I should have.
It did really only matter. Without the infractors, the rest kind of doesn't matter. That was the deciding charge. You just needed to roll an 8 or better. Without it, I win. So, but I mean, yeah, we love to see it when it comes down to something like that. The very last maneuver of the game.
I can't believe that.
Yeah, that was cool. That was cool.
It's stupid. Like, look how much stuff you still have.
Yeah, I mean that's just the nature of.
It's the nature of the game, right?
Yeah. I mean, you've got a lot of. You managed to like tag this guy early, so he wasn't able to move up early on, so he was kind of stuck back here for a while.
Yeah.
And also, bottom turn is a big deal. I think genuinely, what the single thing that won you the game was this exocrine not killing.
Yeah.
These dudes here.
That was worth like 8 points.
That was like a 10
I got a
5
objective,
on primary.
and then I got
engage. You got an extra 2 for establish.
Yeah.
And you there was something else that they did as well. But yeah, that was like they got you like 10 points. Those guys being alive. So that was a big deal. But yeah, that was solid. That was a good game.
When you land that 9-inch with that guy, that was a big.
Thank you for joining us today, guys. We're looking forward to next time. Going forward, we're going to be doing this every Monday night, 7 to 10-ish, whatever long it takes. But yeah, appreciate you guys, and hope you have a great night.